you! Ha ha! Hey, you! Ha ha!
MasterGir happy.
Hey, you! Hey, you! Hey, you! Ha ha!
Oh boy, now that is a smooth Willis. Now that is one smooth Willis. Hey everybody. Y'all ready to just hang out? Have a good old time doing fucking nothing?
Hey, you!
I bet you are. I bet you god dang are. You fricking people are so gosh darn excited to do some stuff. Shoot, yeah. Get this ball on the fucking road. Bad news, Weaker. After dark, finally family friendly. When the sun goes down, that's when I'm nice to the kids.
That was great help, thank you.
Gear. 669, huh? Nice. Nice, okay. Here. Let's get that put out on a tray. Nice, okay. Whoa! 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 Fucking... Oh, this game. Alright, I'm really enjoying the taste of this rotten meal. You know, I think the decay adds a really nice taste. Why am I still setting up? I should just get cracking. You recognize those noises? That's because they're the noises from the Toy Story 2 game. The one we're listening to the soundtrack from. Yeah, there's Buzz. Buzz! Buzz! Stop that frickin' music. Alright. Welcome to... that was a voice crack. Welcome to Gur After Dark. It's me streaming, but later in the day. This week I figured, I did that stream poll, or not poll, survey. I did that survey. Got a lot of very useful information out of it. Plus some kind words thrown in there. And my deduction at the end of it was the overall sense that everyone wanted was just do you. You just do your thing. And I was like, okay, I do that anyway. But something I discovered was an overwhelmingly large amount of people really seem to enjoy when I sit here and just fuck around. So for the next week, while I have this later time slot, I'm going to stream a little bit later this week, especially because it really helps me while I'm getting some shit together midday, getting ready for my move. It'll just be nighttime, and I'll be getting silly. You know. So, unless something really comes over me, this week I don't expect to do any games in particular. We're just going to be fucking around. We're going to be doing whatever online. We're going to be doing something on websites. Might just sit here and watch videos for a while, you know. Who knows? Maybe I'll do some doodles. We'll doodle some shit in like Photoshop or something. You know. Fucking around, fucking about, having a good time, talking to the chat. You know. I know you like when I say things to you. Yes, you, right there. You hear me? I'm talking to you. So, cue up the gif of oh, what's his fucking name? He played Walter White. Walter White. Walter White was played by Bryan Cranston. Cue up the gif of Bryan Cranston pointing at himself going, me? I got a headache, by the way. It's not a bad one, but it is bad enough that I'm having a hard time parsing information and remembering. Just another day, you know. Shit happens. So yeah. I don't have anything in particular planned for today. We have Firefox right here, though. And we're gonna figure something out. We're gonna get something to do. Would you guys like music? Would everybody like a little bit of tunes in the background? Or would you? No. I love that the first thing I see is no. All right, let's get some tunes. What's some good background How about copyright-free background music? How's about that? That's synthwave. I'm good. No, thank you. Everything like kind of.
Hey, you!
What's all this lo-fi hip-hop shit? I don't want to hear that. I'm old-fashioned. I want like a saxophone, a little bit of a piano. Lounge. How about some copyright-free lounge music? Chill out lounge. That's 2 minutes long. That won't cut it. This is like an hour long. That'll at least save an hour. It says copyright-free, but let me check. Yeah, that looks fine. Let me get this just like barely audible. That's still pretty loud. That's still pretty loud. Wait. Ah, but this one has the fucking like happy birthday music that it plays a bunch. Hold on. There we go. That's a lot better. One of these nights I'm going to do just fucking media shares so that you guys can do the music for me and I don't have to worry about it. Did I hit something? Oh, that was me. Okay, my bad. Holy shit, I cannot wait to replace this desk. After I move, guys, you have no idea. This desk is a complete piece of shit. This desk sucks. I can't wait until I get to the point in my move where it's like, all right, guys, I'm going to have to, I'm going to be gone, end of September, first couple weeks of October. I'll see you guys. And then I can put my computer away and then fucking destroy this desk. I'm going to tear it apart and I want to fucking burn it. This thing sucks. I'm going to take a fucking hammer to this thing. I shit you not. I hate it. I don't know if I can find a picture of it. Oh god, what kind of desk is it? What do you think? Just like, how about we try to find my desk? Computer desk. I bet I can find it, because I know at least one other person who has the exact same desk I have. And I'll know it the moment I see it. Computer desk. I'm seriously just gonna go through computer, because it was one of the first results when I bought it. I'm not kidding. I was just like, I need a computer desk. Type into Google, computer desk. And it was like the first thing on Amazon.
Hey, you!
And this was like 7 years ago. I was like right out of high school. It was like one of the first purchases I made after getting a job. Where is this piece of shit? I know it's in here somewhere. But I can't wait to replace... Something that I have to have in a computer desk. Something I have to have in a computer desk is I have to have... Do you see my mouse? You can see my mouse, okay. I have to have this thing. I want to be able to hide my keyboard and mouse because it makes it's more storage efficient, and it keeps the keyboard and mouse closer to my body, so I'm not like reaching up and over onto a desk. You know what I mean? It's a lot more comfortable. But there's so many desks that are just a table, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. Where am I gonna keep my food when I eat at my desk? I need space for my food. See, this is fine. I could live with this. But, like, you get something like this, and it's like, I need to be able to eat my bowls of ramen at my computer desk while I watch YouTube videos. The fuck is that? Fuck off. Alright, where's this desk? I know it's in here somewhere. I know I'll be able to find it. I wish I knew who made this desk. That would make it a lot easier. How about dual monitor computer desk? Because it has like a set... This thing was meant for when CRTs were still like the primary monitor. And I don't know why it was still being sold into the fucking modern age. Hold on. Oh, that put the word mount in there. Computer desk, dual monitor. There. That's what I was looking for. No, this is not what I want. Computer desk with cabinet, maybe, because I have a cabinet. I swear, I need to find a picture of this because I need to explain to you how much I fucking hate this thing. I might just draw it at this rate. Hold on. Computer. Oh, thank God. I thought I was logged in for some reason. I was going to be like, oh, fuck. That scared the shit out of me. All right. Let's see. Computer desk. It seriously was like one of the first. Again, this was 6 years ago, so it might not even be sold anymore, quite honestly, which, good, you shouldn't. But, yeah, I don't see it anymore. I guess it's just gone. I guess they just got rid of it. No longer purchasable. What the fuck? Who the fuck would want this? Yeah, it looks fancy, but can you imagine working with this? This would suck. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's not on here. It's not around anymore. All right. Hold on. Let me get open. Here we go. I need just a window here. Window capture. Yeah, whatever. Oh, cool. It instantly picked the program I wanted. That's good. Fit to screen. How about? There we go. No. Wait a minute. Stretch to screen. There we go. All right. So let me show you what this fucking desk is like. So, let me see. Let me look at it. It's like... Hold on. It's like, here's the main surface, right? This is where the monitor sits. My monitor is currently so big that it's like... Okay, and then there's also this other surface where it's like this. Hold on. It's like this comes out over, right? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, it's hard to... It's like it goes way further out than that. Hold on. All right, this is the other surface, right? My monitor comes like barely over this lip here. All right, this is my usual monitor. And then I have a fucking TV acting as a second monitor. That's in. You're gonna not understand how this works. All right, this is how I see chat. This is how I'm looking at chat right now. Like, this is my main monitor. This is chat. Okay. You gotta give me a minute to explain. Hold on. You know, goes down. No, goes down. And this is like solid board, by the way. This is solid. All right, and also, just to be extra fucking annoying, there's a board that goes across up here just about shin level. So it also barely, it like slightly covers the fucking power outlet back here. Right? That's the power outlet. All right. And then I have to make room for my subwoofer, so that's like... Subwoofer sits down here. You know, there's a subwoofer, which I end up resting my fucking feet on. And then there's the thing that comes out for the keyboard and mouse. Right here. Right? Hold on, let me... This will be easier to parse if I get rid of some of these lines here.
Hey, you!
Bigger. There we go. Alright, so that's where the keyboard and mouse is, right? So you got, and I can, and let me show you. Let me show you. This is the keyboard, right? Oh, keyboard. That's about where the keyboard is, right? And it goes partly under because, again, there's no fucking space. And there's just barely room for a fucking mouse. I shit you not, I constantly bump into this keyboard because I have no space for my mouse. Because this desk is not wide enough. So that's the main setup. And now you're wondering, hey, Gur, how's that TV sitting up there if there's like, you know, that's like floating midair. So, because again, this was meant for like, here's a CRT monitor, here's a second CRT monitor, whatever. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. I also forgot. There's like a cubby here. This is a cubby that I hurt myself on. Whoop. Alright, there's like a cubby here, you know. So you're like, how the fuck is that sitting there, Gur? Here's how it's sitting there, is I had a spare board. And I was like, I need a second monitor. I have this TV that I don't use. I'll use that as a monitor. Oh, there's no space for it because this was meant for a fucking CRT. So I took that spare board. I took the spare clamp from a microphone stand that I had, like a microphone arm. Clamped the board to the back. And I have a board going out another, like, 3 feet. And it's, like, clamped back here. Yeah, it is a male living space type thing. You gotta fucking make do. But because, here's the thing. Thank God, TVs these days, this TV weighs maybe 2 pounds. It weighs fucking nothing. The board weighs more than the TV does. So this is completely and utterly secure. Completely secure. It has been here for a year and a half now, I think. And it's not budged, it's not moved, it's not tilted or come loose. Totally secure. So you figure I have no and also the lowest that my computer chair goes is this is where the fucking armrests are like bumping into the fucking board that this is made out of. It is bumping at all times. The armrests are always, no matter what, taller than the little stand or whatever the fuck for the keyboard and mouse. So I'm constantly, if I rotate more than like 10 degrees, I bump into the mouse or keyboard platform. I can't raise my chair, or my arms are going down onto the shit and it's completely uncomfortable. Even at the lowest setting on this chair, my arms are that's like when I did the modeling stream. That's half the reason my arm was killing me by the end. Is my arm is always just kind of at an angle. Just kind of at an angle. So, you know, no space for me, no space for my hands, no space for my stuff. You know, what I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. What were they thinking? As you know, James Rolfe would say. So, I can't wait until I completely decimate this desk and fucking tear it to shreds and buy a brand new one. So you see what the fuck I'm dealing with? You see where my chat is, and sometimes I'm like, hey, can you see? I can't really see if, you know, you're seeing what I'm seeing, because I have to look. Oh, no. We're not done. We're not done. Hold on. There's another fucking pain in my ass that comes with this. Hold on. You think this is bad? You think this is real bad? You want to know where my microphone is in all this? Attached here. It's attached here. The arm goes up in front of the fucking monitor and blocks it. So to see this my own stream, I see the chat. The chat, okay. The chat is right here. You guys are right here. I see you right there, right? But the stream preview is right here. And then all my other bullshit over here, right? All my bullshit up here, you know, whatever. But you guys are right here. I can't tell what the fuck's happening with my stream because it's blocked by my fucking microphone. And I have no choice, because where else do I attach this thing? There's no space in the floor for a floor stand because my floor is, or my room is too small. I tried that. No space. Where do I attach it on the desk? No space here. No space here. Right? Where's the only space I have? In front of the fucking monitor. On the cubby lip? That's like a fucking 1/3 of an inch thick. This is you, and this drawing's not like 1-to-1, mind you. The keyboard and mouse section right here, like the underneath, it's wall to wall. There's no gap on the side of either side of the keyboard mouse thing. It's like, and then the clearance. You know what? I have a ruler. Hold on. A ruler. Yeah. All right. The keyboard and mouse has a clearance of, let's see, 3 inches. There's 3 inches of clearance. I shit you not, that leaves 1 whole inch when the mouse is underneath of the thing. 3-inch clearance. So, you see why I hate this fucking desk? How it's not set up at all to be used like a desk? So, how about that's the first thing we do today is find me a brand new fucking desk. And I'll keep note of it. And I'll go find it when I'm ready to move. Because I think when I'm ready to move, I'm going to set up a wish list. And the moment I step into my new house, I'm going to go, great, here we are. Let me get a mental framing of where I want this, and this at in this new room of mine. I'm going to open up Amazon on my fucking phone and order brand new bed, brand new fucking desk, maybe a brand new computer chair. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I'm going to keep this chair. I couldn't tell you. This was a nice chair when I got it. This was a really nice chair when I got it. But it's been, I'm not going to lie, the pandemic did a fucking number on it. I'd never, ever, I haven't used a chair as much as I've used this one since I was like elementary school. The pandemic forced me to sit in this chair for fucking days at a time. And I mean, I had it for a good 2 years before the pandemic. It showed no signs of wear and tear, totally comfortable. You know, it was just, and then by the end of 2020, the seat is like all the fake leather has peeled off. It's gone completely flat. Like the arms are getting kind of loose now. And you know, it's just gone to shit. You know, I'm never getting a gamer chair. Let me tell you that. I'm never going to get a gamer chair because, a friend of a friend, it's like a friend of a friend of my mom, worked down at the strip during CES one year. I think it was 2018 or 2019. They were working at CES. And by the end of CES, they had these gamer chairs that were there for display. And they were like, hey, we've got these like gaming chairs. Do your kids want them? And she just said yes because they're expensive chairs and they were free. And she's like, hey, look what I got. Totally for free. And it's like, oh, cool. I've always wondered how these things were. I used that thing all of maybe 2 months, and I was like, this thing sucks. I got this for free, and I have buyer's remorse. It was terrible. It was like, I would rather have sat on the fucking floor. It was so uncomfortable. I don't know what the fuck people's obsession with those things were. It was hard as a fucking rock. It was hard as a fucking rock. The shit didn't fucking move worth a damn. It weighed a fucking ton. I shit you not, that thing weighed maybe 2 times what this current chair weighs. It probably weighed more than I weighed. It was terrible. Don't buy a fucking gamer chair. They are a ripoff. Generally, honestly though, if you try to order something and it's got like, it's advertised as a gaming so-and-so or a gamer so-and-so, it's a ripoff. You want a gaming mouse? Unless it says Logitech or Razer on it, don't fucking buy it because it's a piece of shit. You want a gaming monitor? Don't buy it unless you damn well know what that fucking brand is because it's probably a piece of shit. You want a gaming desk? Just don't. Just don't. Why? Why would you do that? That's why the fuck would you buy a gaming desk? You know. Gaming keyboard? That one's actually a little bit different. I think actually a lot of gaming keyboards are generally fine. But like they make so much shit where they just slap the word gaming in front of it, throw some LEDs in, and then it's just completely substandard. So, you know, be careful. And then they up the price. That's right. Yeah. You get it's like you get a fucking like HP mouse, but there's an LED in it and it's 3 times the original price. So, what about Dell? They made Alienware. Alienware. You know, Scorpy had an Alienware laptop and it broke within like 2 days of him owning it. So, you know, not really getting a good vibe. I've never gotten a good vibe from Alienware, and then with that happening to Scorpio, is like, ah, okay, so they are just shit. Gotcha. Okay. So. Whoa, I got completely lost in that rant. What the fuck was I doing? Desk. Computer desk. Let's see. Let's just go off of images here. There's a bunch of images we already saw once over, but... See, like, this is too small. I can already see that this is too small. This is about the clearance I have now. Jesus. You know, I almost would rather just build a desk. You know, just get some boards. Get some boards and screws. Get some rails. That looks like my desk. No, this is not like my desk. This is actually worse. Because then you got this cubby back here that blocks wires and shit. If you need to scoot this back, you're fucked. This looks worse, actually. I think I would rather build a desk, because it's not hard to build a desk. You get 2 boards, you get the backboard to keep it standing, you put the flat top on because it's the fucking top. You get the rails, and then you can place this as high or low as you want when you build it. You can make it as wide as you want because you built it. If I wanted, I would honestly, I would take a board about this size, add another like 3 or 4 inches to the side. I want extra long. You know? I want extra wide. I want a lot of surface area. What about an L desk? You know, I would love an L desk, but the space I'm going to be moving into, I don't think allows for it. I don't have a very... You know, see, this is the thing that sucks, is we're moving into this place sight unseen. Like, they got a video tour, and they had pictures and all kinds of shit, but nobody's been to the place we're going to. Because unfortunately, they settled on this place like 2 days after I got back from looking at fucking places up there. But I have a hard time just off of pictures parsing the spacing and positioning of doors and windows and heaters and closets. So it's, until I'm there, it's hard to decide what I would want. So until I know, like, oh, this setup works fine for an L desk, which, you know, I'm not opposed to. I'm just gonna assume desk, like a regular desk. Adjustable standing desk? Fuck no. You will not catch me on a standing desk. No fucking way. The only way I would have the only reason I would ever have a standing desk is because standing is better for voice work, which you know what I plan on doing. But no, like I can just stand up. I can just get an arm. I have my mic on an arm. I can just make the arm stand up with me. So that's null. What do I plan on doing? Voice work. to some extent. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, I got completely lost again. No, yeah, standing desk. No, I ain't doing no standing desk. I need to sit my ass down when I'm at a computer. I don't care how bad it is for me. I got out of retail and enjoyed the fact that I can sit down as long as I want. I'm not going back to like, oh, I'm working, time to stand up again. Nuh-uh. Fuck that noise. My knees are already fucked from that. I'm well past that. See, like, I could see myself doing something like this. I don't know about doing it in front of a window, though, because if that window busts and then, like, rain or snow or something gets in, all your shit's fucked. But, you know, maybe. Maybe. But then I also have to consider space for VR, right? I barely make shit work in the space I have now. So I'm pretty positive that I can make it work where I'm going. Because it's a much bigger room that I'm going to be going into. But, if I get a bigger desk, that reduces the size. If I get a bigger bed, that reduces the size. So I want to make it as space efficient as possible so I can do VR without worrying, oh, fuck, am I going to run into my desk? Am I going to hit the bed again? There's like a ceiling fan in that room. I'm taking that shit down. I do not need a ceiling fan in that room. If I get cold, I'll fucking turn on a space heater. My computer runs... I'll just put on an intensive game and my fucking computer will do the heating for me. I'm not worried. But, you know... I want to be able to do VR and do a full... I want to be able to, like, throw my arms straight up. I want to be able to jump. And I want to be able to do a spin without making contact with a single fucking surface. So, I'm going to make sure that room is space efficient for VR. I'm not, like, oh, what's it called? Boneworks? I did not finish... I don't think I even got halfway through Boneworks. Because that is a game where it's completely full body. You need to be able to, like, duck and crouch and move around. And in the space that I have, I was just getting frustrated. Because if I was like, oh, shit, I'm being shot at. I need to duck and take cover. And I go to duck, and then I smash my face on, like, my bed. Or I go to turn and fire at someone, and I punch, like, a desk, or punch my bed, or punch a wall. And it's like, I can't be playing this fucking game in a room that's, like, less than 3 by 3 meters. It's fucking impossible. So, you know. Ouchie. Not really. The plastic of the fucking VR controllers usually took the brunt of the punch. It was the fact that I can't... You get immersed in the virtual world. So when you make contact with the real world, it pulls you out. And it's like, fuck. I'm trying to enjoy this experience, and I'm fucking... The real world limitations are fucking up my enjoyment of this fake world. You know what I mean? It's like I'm in VR to do things I can't normally do, and when my real world limitations fuck that up, it's like you're getting held back. It sucks. Just take down your walls when you're playing. You know, this place we're going to also has a huge, like, basement. And, if it weren't such a pain in the ass to, like, pick up the computer, take it somewhere else, and set it up in there, I would set up in that basement. But it is a huge pain in the ass to pick up the computer, move it in another room, and get it all set up, so I won't. But if I find an easier solution, I will. When I get into this place, I'm not gonna lie, pretty quickly after, I'm going to try to find, rentals. Because you know, I'm only along for this move because I'm getting set up in a place I wanted to go in the first place. So I don't want to be stuck at home with family longer than I need to. I want to get out and either purchase right away. Actually, no, not purchase right away because this whole experience has taught me that they like to shove a lot of hidden fees when you purchase a home. I want to rent as soon as possible. I don't have boundaries. I have boundaries. I have light boundaries. I have enough that I can tell where I am in my room, but having the virtual wall is just as immersion breaking as hitting it. But anyway, I want to get into my own place ASAP. Renting is a trap too, unfortunately. Yeah, but at least while if I'm renting, I can actually save up money. Whereas if I wanted to buy right away, I have family that can give me land. Like, they've had that land in their family for like 100 fucking years. They can give me a chunk of it. It saves me the trouble of like trying to pull it out from under some rich out-of-stater that's pulling it out of somebody else's family. You know, at least it's staying within the family. It's been in that family for fucking generations. But even if I have the land to save me trouble, I still have to secure a loan and then get the site taken care of, and then pay for like the fees that are involved in that, and and even if I want, like, at the cheapest option I would want to do is get like a fucking manufactured home and put it there instead of doing a stick built home. And then, you know, certain lenders don't want to give you a loan on a manufactured home because they're not stick built home. They're, you know, it's fuck the real estate industry. So if I rent, at the very least, it's like, you want to come into this home. Do you make income? You make income. Do you have a good credit score? You have a good credit score. Enjoy your home for the next, like, year. You know? And then it's done. And then you just, as long as you keep paying that fucking, like, $850 a month, you're set. $850 in utilities. But you know what I mean. So... yeah, and you can move in immediately with renting. If I were to buy, it's like I said, it's like I get the land, right? But the land is completely, it's still just woods. It's just fucking woods. So they have to go in, they have to bring in equipment to tear down a bunch of trees. Not all of them, not even close to all of them, but enough to make room for a home, a water well, a septic tank, a septic leach field. They have to put in a road, a driveway that connects to the road. They have to put in, they have to connect the electricity. They have to go in and connect the internet. What else? Actually, I think that's about it. No, they get it cleared, and then they have to put down, a cement slab, because, like I said, I'm doing manufactured home. I don't need a home built from fucking wood up. You know, they got to put down a cement slab for the house, and then they got to actually drive it out there, put it together, you know, and this is a process that takes like at least a minimum of a month and a half. At least with the kind of loan I would do, they don't take money out of my pocket right away. It's like, all right, we don't take any money from you until this shit is ready to be lived in. But that's nerve-wracking to sit there and be like, okay, here we are. It's been 25 days. They're in the middle of making my house. You know, am I going to have this money? Are they going to surprise me with more money than I thought? You know, that's like, oh. Someone asked me a question. What was it? Have I seen any cool movies lately? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Let me copy something real quick.
Hey, you!
I want. There we go. All right, I wanted to put that there so people know that it's kind of like just me talking. All right, did I see any cool movies lately? I did. What did I see? Okay, couple things. I finally watched the first two Hellraisers because everybody was talking about Hellraiser. Enjoyable. Second one moves on, or kind of drags its ass out a little bit. But they're both enjoyable if those kinds of movies are your thing. And then I also, like a fuckload of other people, watched the last Evangelion movie and enjoyed it quite a bit. But there were some weird things going on with it that I was like, not super happy with, but overall I enjoyed that quite a bit too. I fucking love Evangelion. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend you don't watch it on Netflix. Also, if you can find it with You can find it elsewhere with like the "Fly Me to the Moon" outro intact. If for the series, you watch the original series, find it somewhere that's in Japanese and has the "Fly Me to the Moon" ending intact, right? And then you go, oh, that was enjoyable. And then you watch End of Evangelion, again in Japanese. Don't watch it in English. I like no, not to shit on their work, but it's just not You watch it in the language where it's from. But you watch End of Evangelion and then go, "Oh, that was fucked up." And then you wait like 2 months, 2 or 3 months, just long enough that you kind of, it's starting to kind of, you don't really remember intricate details to the movie or anything like that. And then you watch the rebuild movies. Well, no, you don't watch the first one because it's literally, I don't think there's a single thing different between that and the first like 7 episodes of the show. You watch the second, third, and fourth rebuild movies in a row, because if you wait, you're going to forget shit. You watch them in a row, and that is a great experience. You will be lost, but it's a fun kind of lost, where it's like, what the fuck is happening? What did I just see? What is going on? It's just wacky shit happening at any given moment,
Hey, you!
And you feel a lot less like shit if you watch the rebuild movies than if you just watched the originals and didn't watch those. Because Evangelion and then End of Eva make you feel like shit. They are depressing. They are sad. They, because it's like a reflection of, what's his fucking name? I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. The guy who made it. What's his fucking name? Not Dwayne Johnson. Anno. Yeah. It's a reflection of how Anno's like mindset at the time. And, he was not in a good mindset at the time. And then you watch the rebuilds, and I mean, this is it's the guy's reflection on his reflection, like 30 years later. And obviously things have happened in his life that have made him a lot less, what's the word? Negative is another word I was trying to think of, but he's got a lot more positive look on things. Yeah, dire, that's the word, thank you. He's got a lot less dire of a look on things. Cynical, that too. So, if you like wait some time, kind of sit on it for a bit, and then you watch the rebuilds. Pessimistic, that's the word, thank you. But it makes you feel a lot better at the end, because it's like, oh, okay, so here was this awful story, and then you get to this, and then it's like, oh, things aren't quite the way they were last time I watched this. They're going a different direction. But by the end, it's like, that was a much better direction for it to go. This was where it needed to go. This is where I enjoy it going, A lot more of a positive direction than, shit sucks and then you die kind of outlook. But yeah, I haven't been watching a ton of movies. I haven't had the free time for movies recently. Something I watched about a month ago, though. I watched the first Fear Street movie. There's 2 more, but I haven't seen them. I'm gonna watch them probably in October once I finally have some free time after the move. But that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Oh, and during my vacation, I finally sat down and watched the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. Which I tried to watch it when I specifically brought a laptop and bought the DVDs so I could watch them on my plane ride. And I got maybe an hour and a half into the first movie and was like, this is boring me to fucking death. I can't sit here and focus on this while I'm on this plane. This is just not working. And was like, I guess I'm not going to actually watch these movies. Closed the laptop, sat there and just did fuck all for the rest of that flight. But, a few days into my vacation, I was like, I need something to fucking watch. you know, to distract my mind, because that vacation did not start off good at all. It was like right out of the gate, everyone came swinging with like because family was dealing with like the loss of my great grandmother still, and dealing with their property and all that shit. So I get up there and everyone's already in a fucked mood, and I was up there and I was like helping deal with their emotional baggage, and then I was up there trying to deal with our shit, trying to find a place, and you know, just this shit was like shit on top of shit on top of shit. So by the time at the end of the day I had some time to just stop, I was like, oh my god, I need to just fucking turn my brain off and watch something. So I watched 1, next day 2, next day 3, and by the end of it I was like, okay, I know why people were all over that shit when they came out. Those are the best kinds of movies for planes. I can't fall I honestly, unless I'm like completely fucking exhausted, I can't fall asleep on a flight if I'm by myself. If I'm traveling with somebody else, there's like that thing in the back of my head that's like, all right, if I fall asleep, someone's gonna, you know, shake me when we're where we need to be and be like, hey, we're here, you know, time to wake up, get ready and all that shit, you know. If I'm on a plane by myself, I know that I'm not gonna land and then fall asleep and they're gonna be like, oh, well, I guess this guy's coming along for the next flight. That's not, you know, that's not gonna happen. And yet, I cannot rest on a plane because it's like, my brain's like, nah, you fucking pay attention. There's shit happening. You gotta know when we're gonna get there. You gotta know where we're going. You gotta know, you know, you gotta be ready to go. I'm like, well, this is about 6 hours before we land, but okay. I guess I'll guess I won't fall asleep. It's not like a bus, where if you fall asleep on a bus, you're fucked. Yeah, bus mentality. No, but I get on that plane, it's like, all right, the moment I step into that airport, my brain is like, high alert. We're not shutting this factory down until we're in a hotel room or where we need to go. We're on fucking high alert until there's nothing left to do today. And I mean, by all means, it's very helpful, because it means I'm constantly aware of what's happening around me, what, you know, I can keep track of everything that's happening. I can see, you know, keep track of a list of information that I need in my head. Like I do, obviously when I get to where I'm going, I'm like, oh, thank God I'm off that fucking plane. Thank God I'm out of that fucking airport. You know, both ways, getting there and getting home again. But I do, and even sometimes I'm on that plane, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I can't wait for this fucking plane to land. But overall, I do enjoy the air travel experience. I really do. I fucking love flying places. I really enjoy it. The airport's not that bad, depending on the airport, I will say. Flying isn't that big a deal as long as there's not a bunch of assholes around you, or you're not flying through like a thunderstorm for 3 hours. You know, as long as the people around you are respectful, you're not crowded out, and the weather isn't terrible, you're usually fine. It's usually like just sit there and wait. By the time you're done waiting, you're at a new place. Like whoop-de-fucking do, you know? See forever out those windows. Yeah, I love getting a window seat, even if I don't look out the window for 90% of the flight. Because it's nice to be able to like, oh, you know, I've been sitting here for 2.5 hours. Let's open up this window. Oh, it's a completely different environment from where I was before. Especially when you're going from like my traveling where I start in a desert. And for the first hour and a half, like I said, it's just desert, desert, and desert. It's like, okay, I don't need to look out the window. I can shut the blind, you know, watch something on my phone or on a laptop or something. And then when like 2.5 hours have passed, you open the window. Yeah. You open the blind. Thank you, Goof, for correcting me. You open the blind, and it's like, hey, look, I see green on the ground now. Hey, look, I see water now. Hey, look, I see some mountains with trees on it now. You know? It's like, okay, but this is still the middle of nowhere. Shut the blind. Fuck around again. Another like 2 hours pass. Open the blind. Hey, look, it's the Midwest. You know, I see a bunch of farms for as far as the eye can see. Shut the blind, and then, you know, you get the warning, hey, we're about to land in about half an hour. You open the blind, and finally there's city, you know. There's finally civilization out there. I really do love, like, despite how long it is, I do love the west to east coast flying experience because you get to see the entire range of the country. I'd like to have it known that I love the country of the United States. I love the land. I love the environment. It's the everything else about the country I'm not so hot on. I love the land. I love the environment. I could do without the people sometimes. In fact, generally, usually I could do without the people. That's why I'm happy I'm moving to a state where the fucking, the only other state that rivals the population density is where I am right now. So, you know. But I enjoy being able to see all the sights from way up there, you know. For somebody that's fucking terrified of heights, I really do enjoy being on planes. I even considered being a pilot when I was younger, when I was in my teens. I was like, you know, I don't really. I remember talking to my dad once because my dad's military. He was Air Force for most of his life. He's like, you should join up. I was like, there's no fucking way I'm joining the Air Force. But, and this is a big fat but. If I did, I would absolutely like to be a pilot. Of course, now I'm a grown man, and thinking about being a pilot in the Air Force would mean I would be bombing civilians, so I'm glad I didn't do that. But, I also considered, like, if getting a pilot's license wasn't so prohibitively expensive, I would absolutely, go for flying, like, small craft, like a Cessna or something, because I do enjoy flying quite a bit. You put me on a bridge and I'll fucking put a dent in the guardrails from looking over because I fucking hate it. But you put me on a plane and I'm totally fucking comfortable. I don't know why, but I am. I remember going to the Eiffel Tower. And here, let me get a visual here for you. You know what the Eiffel Tower looks like, but view from Eiffel Tower, not Las Vegas, the real one. When I was 16, just by virtue of the luck of living in Europe at the time, I went to a trip to Paris, and is there a view from the? Yeah, see, okay, this kind of helps. Not the actually, that's the top. I was only okay. I'll just use this. Okay, 16th birthday, went to Paris. Got on the Eiffel Tower, right? Like I said, I'm fucking terrified of heights. Hey, I was here too, by the way. And you get there's three platforms that you can stand on the Eiffel Tower, right? You get this platform, you get this platform, and then you got way at the fucking top, right? Where is this? Paris, France. Ever heard of it? But, you know, you go past this one, whoop-de-fucking-do. You get here. This is the viewing platform for Paris. Ah, right here. This might even be above. Can't get a good picture. Ah, here we go. This is the viewing platform on the Eiffel Tower, right? You see these, like, fucking guardrails along the entire thing that's taller than anyone there? And you see how it's not even all that high up? Even with the huge guardrails completely blocking any possibility of ever falling off, despite the fact that I am, like, it's like literally twice as high to go up here, I was like, no fucking way am I going up here. Being up here, I'm looking through the fucking fence I can't fall through and gripping the fucking bars with all my might. Like, I fucking hate looking over the edge of this. I don't want to be there near the edge of this. I fucking hate this. I didn't have any reason to be that scared. And yet I was. It was like, it was like, I don't know. Heights is a rational fear, but I was irrationally scared. I was in as much danger of falling off of that as if I were to put on my fucking VR headset right now and put my view there. Literally the same amount of danger. And yet, because I was physically there, I was like, oh no, I hate this. Fuck this. I don't like this. Made no fucking sense. Because you can put me, I'll jump from the fucking moon down to the ground of the earth in VR, and I don't give a shit. Heights just entertain me in fucking VR. But real life, like, oh, fuck no. The only thing that really scares me in VR, come to think of it, is the dark. And I don't mean like just the dark. I mean like knowing something's in that dark. Like, and I need to do this before I pack up my VR shit. But I want to do Phasmophobia by myself, even though I know it's going to scare the ever-loving shit out of me. Because, you know, it's entertaining to see someone get the ever-loving shit scared out of them. But, like, Phasmophobia is a good example of a game where if I'm in that room and I know something's in there, but I don't know what it is, I don't know where it is, or where it's coming from, or when it'll come, and I can't see a goddamn thing, real or virtual or not, that's going to scare the ever-loving shit out of me. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So, yeah. They just got new ghosts. That's right. The only reason I've kind of hesitated on doing Phasmophobia for, like, legit, I haven't played it since last October. The only reason I haven't played it is when you're killed, it's the exact same animation every single time for every single ghost that does it. And I put a tweet out on their tweet that they had that update, and I was like, hey, does anyone know if they have new, like, kill animations yet? Because that's the only thing that's held me off of this. And so I was like, yeah, it's on their backlog on their Trello. And I went and looked, and yeah, there's like a 7 or 8 list item backlog. Hold on. There's a backlog on their Trello. Yeah, here it is. Right here. Backlog. And it's on this one. New death animations, not even touched. That backlog hasn't even been looked at since the 1st of July. So, you know, I was like, oh, if they would just if they just add those fucking animations so I have more of a reason to be scared, because it's upsetting, you know, to have that jump, you know, that gets you. They're going to get you no matter what. But to know that it's going to be, oh, the hands are going to go in front of my eyes again, it's like, not as scary knowing what's coming. I don't know when or what's doing it, but to know what's going to happen no matter what kind of takes away from it a bit. So if I were to go into it and then it's like, oh, they could do the hands in front of the eyes, or, you know, your vision could just go completely black suddenly, or, you know, the world might just like fucking invert, you know, or you go upside down or some shit. Like, they had to do something crazy to be like, oh fuck, I don't know what's gonna happen to me. Because the moment it's like, I don't know what's happening to me, that's when it's like, okay, the fear is back and the fear is in full swing. You know, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I can't wait for. That's when you're gonna see all of us playing that shit again. The moment they got those new animations, you're gonna see me, you're gonna see Wayne, you're gonna see Scorpy, you're gonna see Trog. We're all going right back into that shit the moment we know that we don't know. You know? So. What's in progress? What do they got in progress? Nothing. Okay. Objectives, I don't really care. Leveling, I don't really care. Equipment, I don't really care. Money, I don't care. Difficult. That's the thing, is God bless them. They got some help on their game, but they still, like, new ghost events, that's the thing I would prefer to see. Hallucinations, that's something I'd like to see. New death rooms, that's something I'd like to see. The sound is actually already pretty good, but, you know, doesn't hurt to have it improved. But then the animations is like, I don't know why this isn't all, like, top priority right now. I don't know why they're not just like hammering on this right the fuck now. Because, like I said, you could put out just this one like tomorrow. I don't care what else has been added. I'll play it right then and there. I would make that top priority. But that's just not happening. And I'm not gonna be like, well, they're fucking things up. They're fucking shitty ass devs. Why aren't they doing this shit? I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know their situation. I'm just saying, that's literally what I'm saying is I don't know. I don't know why they're not doing it. I would like for them to be doing that. I would hope that is what they're doing. But that's what I'm looking for. I've tried a couple other horror VR games and I'll get jump scared, but it's not like Phasmophobia, where that really does scare the shit out of me. If there's a dark room, I do not want to go in it by myself. When we were playing it last October, if I got left alone in a room, it was like, okay, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to be in here. I got lost on what the fuck I was talking about. Does anybody know where this started? Or does anyone have a new prompt to make me go in another direction? I just talked nonstop. Any opinions on Jekyll and Hyde? None. The only opinions I have on Jekyll and Hyde are the NES game that I learned from AVGN. That's the only opinions I have on Jekyll and Hyde. Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde, Hyde, Jekyll. Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde. What was I gonna say? I do not remember at all. Here we go. That's a little nicer. And then let me pop it back over here. Here we go. What's that one egg dish you make in a pan and fold it? Pancake. But made of egg. I believe someone in the chat answered for you. You can read that, can't you? Yeah, a question like that I'm suspicious of. I'm not gonna answer that out loud. I'm too suspicious. You're not gonna get me. Yeah. Ha! See, that's what I fucking thought. Omelette. Omelette de fromage. Nothing gets past this guy. I had one of those jokes. I swear to God, last night, like, because my brain wouldn't shut off, I was laying in bed trying to think of one of those that I could actually still get somebody with. And I had one. I thought of a good one. But because it was a pre-sleep thought, it's just gone. It sucks. I'm sitting here trying to think of it, and I just can't think of it. You know, speaking of omelets, you guys like the taste of lignon? You ever had that before? No? What's Lignon? Lignon these nuts. Thanks for throwing me a bone and setting it up. It's hard to get people with shit like that these days. Everyone gets so specific. Ever since, because there was like Ligma and Sugma and like all that shit happened at the same time. There was like 3 or 4 or 5 happening at the same time, right? And now nobody trusts anything you say anymore. If it sounds like that and they don't know what it is, they go, I'm not gonna answer you. I'm not responding to that, you know. Yeah, Bofa, that too. Like Bofa. Ligma, Sugma, Bofa, like. And you can't get anybody with that shit anymore. And like obviously everybody knows like Updog. Everyone's heard Updog. Everybody under the fucking sun over the age of like 13 has heard Updog. So you can't do that. I think the best you could do is like Uppitch. You ever heard of Uppitch? Like, what's Uppitch? I don't know, bitch. What's up with you? Suckapon. You ever been to Suckapon? All right. I got sidetracked again. We were talking about the only reason I got on that tangent was someone tried to get me. Did anyone have something they want to ask, talk about, discuss, rant? You know, any of that shit? Any good questions? Would I do another Akinator stream? Sure. What did I have for a meal today? What did I have? Oh, shit. I didn't hardly eat today, come to think of it. I had, like, the rest of my picnic. So it was like, you know what? Because I have this on stream. Here we go. I can finally show people what I'm talking about. Not the small one, the big one. These. I ate the rest of these today. By the way, so good. Ate the rest of these, and then I had a frozen burrito. That was my meal for today. So probably when the stream is done, I need to do something a little bit more substantial. I don't even feel hungry, so it's no big deal. But oh, something I was thinking about setting up in the future, and again, since I have, you know, just a browser in my stream right now. Oh, what the fuck was it called? What was it? It was a no, not Tream Stream. Treat Stream? Was it Treat Stream? Yeah, this is it. Where it's like a Twitch integrated, like, you order me food kind of thing. Because people are ragging on me all the time, like, oh, girl, you need to fucking eat. You need to hurry up and just fucking eat. And all this is like, you specifically pick, like, hey, I'm gonna send you some fucking food. And they are gifts, so they're not on taxes. If there's a chargeback, that's on the restaurant, not me. You don't know what the restaurant's name is. You don't know where it is. You don't know where it's going. You don't know whose name is in there, you know. You pick like, oh, here's like a fucking hamburger that I'm sending to Gur. And then like I get a hamburger delivered at my house from wherever the fuck. So I was like, maybe at some point I'll set this up. Yeah. Hamburger. And there's a cooldown. So you can't, there's like a cooldown and limit, so you can't send me like 50 hamburgers 50 times within 2 minutes. That's the other important thing, is you can't abuse it. Yeah, all the dangs and dams. You fuckers. Stream me eating. I'm not gonna stream myself eating, I will tell you that right now. Even if I did face cam shit, I'm not about to eat on stream. You might hear it, but you're not gonna see it. I got no problem making mouth noises, but I don't want you looking at me. That's worse? Tough shit. You can feel unhappy, but I can't. Okay, but yeah, maybe at some point I'll set that up. Fuck, I forgot. There's like some wacky shit going on with... You can't see it on your end, but on my end, my browser is fucking flashing. There's like shit freaking out. Oh, that's why it looks weird. It's like zoomed in. Okay. Play. Whew. 8 surprising facts about Home Alone. I don't care. Wait, no, resume blocking ads. I was gonna delete it, but I don't care enough. Yeah, fuck off. Thank you. Child mode? No, I'm good. Alright, we gotta think of something. How about Shinji? How about Shinji Ikari? Fuck off. Is my character real? No. Not female. From a TV series. From an anime. He's gonna guess it right away. Have dark hair? Yes. Not a ninja. He does go to school, yes. He does not have powers. Not linked with sports. He does not have a sister. Does not live with his mother. Does not eat pickles. That's a little vague. Not a kid's show. He does fight against monsters. Fuck! There it is. He asked if he was a pilot. Sometimes. Yes. He knows. Yeah. Yeah, it was Shinji. It's pretty easy to guess. By all means. Fuck off. Wait, what? I told you, huh? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Okay. Start over. Let's see if he can guess me. Again.
Hey, you!
He did it once. Thank you, by the way. I don't go to school anymore. Wait, no, he's going off of, like, is it a fake character, right? Hold on. Play now. Oh, I have to do character. Okay, that's fine. Fuck off. I am not a Pokemon. I am a male. I'm real. Hold on. I'm actually gonna hide this while I'm doing something. Yeah, I do. Yeah. No. I am a cracker. Cracker. Does your character show their face a lot? No. Does I wear something? Do I wear... Wait. Okay. That was my Brad. My Brad. I'm freaking the fuck out. My brain is shutting down. No, I don't wear something green. Or a crown. Nope. I wish. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. No. Yes. Oh, I thought he was about to guess something based off of that, like, nothing information. I wish shit in the background was not freaking out like it is right now. I do not have a birthmark. What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
Hey, you!
I'm gonna skip that. That's a skip. Hey, Pochi hit a year. I do not play any sports. I do not pour juice on myself. I am not associated with the CIA. I am not a part of the Reddit crew. Thank God. I think I'd be more embarrassed to be a part of the Reddit crew than the fucking CIA. I am not voiced by whoever the fuck that is. Not in Han or Heroes of the Storm. Hots. I don't work for my parents. What? Do I have a no. What do you... No! 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 I do, yes. No. No. What the hell is Sam and Cat? Oh, it was that shitty Nickelodeon show. I'm mostly happy, yeah. No. What the fuck are you talking about? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. What the fuck does that... Do you guys know me for eating meat? No. 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 Yes. Who? Who the fuck is this cracker? No. No. Probably. Whoa, now we're getting kind of loose here. Probably. Not linked with ads. No. No. That's none of your fucking business. I'd like to think so. A little bit more than 4. No. Don't know. No. 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 Yes. No. 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 I don't know. No. He's not gonna get it. He doesn't know who the fuck I'm talking about. Is my character animated? No. 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 Who? No. I was thinking of this guy. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, I defeated you. You don't know who the fuck I am. He got me once. And you obviously saw that he knows who I am. He just did. I don't know. Maybe I was fucking it up with my responses. Maybe it's harder to get myself because I am more, biased. Like, I have information about myself that others do not have, right? So it's misleading because this was made by people who don't have that information. Try a wrestler. That's not going to work because he's going to get it right away. The only wrestlers I know are like the ones everybody knows. Let's do a Pokemon since he asked the Pokemon right out of the gate. I'll do Janemba afterwards. Who is the most like forgettable, like who the fuck even thinks of that Pokemon type Pokemon? Love Disc? Love Disc is a good option. Not Muck, because Muck is backwards is cum. Everyone makes that joke. Everybody loves Dunsparce. That doesn't work. Sunkern. Who the fuck knows Sunkern? Now, let me get a picture of Sunkern real quick. Alright. Sunkern. Sunkern is too identifiable? What are you talking about? Alright, I won't do Sunkern then. How about... No, I like C-Dot. Who is a Pokemon that I forget exists? Least popular Pokemon. This is right up there. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Anything showing up in here where it's like, yeah, who the fuck cares? You know, how about Trubbish? Let's do Trubbish. Let's see if you can guess literal garbage. Nope. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. They're a Pokemon, so yes. Nope. 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 Yep. Nope. 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 I mean, if they were real, then the answer would be yes, but nope. 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 What do you mean, damn, bro? Tell me I'm wrong. Nope. Yes, I had to check. I don't know, probably. Nope. Yep. Nope. Fuck, I think he's onto it. Yep, he got it. I saw that dumpster and was like, ah, he knows. Ugh. Alright. Someone wanted Janemba. Let me do Janemba. In case you need to know who Janemba is, I'm going to do Super Janemba. Because Super Janemba is cool. Look at this badass motherfucker. What do you mean this is just Frieza again? You forget what Frieza looks like? Tell me that this is the same person. Smooth head and a tail is the only thing linking them. Same picture. Shut the fuck up. The forehead matches. That's just Toriyama, because look. That's just Toriyama not being able to draw characters very well. He like he has a basic shape and he just sticks with it. It's just Toriyama. He's great at drawing like vehicles and shit like that and robots and stuff. But you give him a person and he has like maybe a preset of 4 that he goes off of and it's the same every time. Anyway, no, Janemba's not a Pokemon. Probably. I think being the embodiment of like evil doesn't... I don't think the embodiment of evil would have a gender. No, not real. From an anime. Does not have any hair. Does not have any hair. Does not have any hair. Does not have any hair! Yes. No, what the fuck is under 19? No. 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 Yes. Uh-oh. No. 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 Yes. I think he's catching on. No. No. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Yep, he got it. Yep, he got it. Hey, this is from the art book that I have somewhere. You got it. That's enough, Akinator. That's enough of that. I'm going to do a quick BRB, get a water, because I've been talking my ass off and it's making me thirsty. So I'll be right back.
That was great help, thank you.
All right, I'm back. All right, we're back. We're gonna got some water. All right. So where were we? Oh yeah, basically doing nothing. Any topics you want to talk about? Hang out, chat about something? You want to vibe? Something you want to vibe about? Or do you want to watch some videos? Ever do any Nuzlocks? No, I'm not of a mindset to be able to do a Nuzlocke. Because of the inherent random nature of Pokemon games, I would get more frustrated and annoyed than entertained. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. I would get more frustrated and annoyed with a Nuzlocke run than I would be entertained. Because knowing my luck, I would start it and then like maybe half an hour later it would be over. Or I would go, all right, well that was bullshit, that didn't count, and I would do that so much that it would negate the point of doing a Nuzlocke. So no, I personally have not done a Nuzlocke. I enjoy seeing other people do them. They are definitely very entertaining to watch, but not so much to play myself. So we can watch some videos. This is my favorites playlist. But if I watch, I'm gonna watch videos out of my favorites playlist. But here's the thing. I add maybe 2 favorites, 3 favorites a year, max. Most of the stuff on my favorites list is from like 2016 and back. So I have to put up a warning. Where's the text? There we go. Not doing voice requests. By the way, I've had people notice. They go, "Girl, where the fuck did the voice request option go?" Keep saving those. Keep saving those Gurcoin because they're gonna be worth something in the future. I got rid of voice requests because I was wanting to focus on other things, and it was getting to be like, hey, I got left out because I redeemed a voice request and you didn't do it and blah, blah. It's like, okay, I need to take it out for now. In the future, I'm thinking maybe I will do more in-depth voice requests. Maybe a stream specifically for it or actual money. So that I actually, get something out of it. And then you also are more guaranteed to not just have me be like, oh, okay. Oh, there's your voice request because that wasn't real money. Fuck you, whatever. But there's gonna be some value added to the Gurcoin in the future. So, you might not want to blow them. Anyway, there we go. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to shrink it a little bit. And then I'm going to add a little bit like this. How's that looking? That's looking good. Hold on. Okay, that just disappeared because it was ignoring my typing. Okay, you know what? That works too. All right. Like it says right there. Videos are old, content may be questionable. There may be jokes that did not age well. And I'll try to make note of which videos are just like, oh, that sucks ass now. And I will try to... Hold on, you can't even see that now. And I'll try to remember them and go through and just kill them from my playlist. There we go. You can see that a lot better now. Let's see. That includes titles. You can see right here, like, I know what this is, and technically it's not really that bad. But it is, like, not stream appropriate. There's a few things in here where they would be inappropriate for streams, but I'm keeping it here. It's still funny to me off stream. Okay, this is now a time to pause the music here. And then you also got shit like this, where it's like, this is just, I intended to do something with this in the future, and then never did. Oh man, there's some old shit in here. There's some old, crusty shit in here. Here we go. This is a good one.
Just waking up in
Hold on, pause it.
the morning. Just waking
No, wait, that's gonna DMCA immediately. I just realized. Oh, thank God I remembered that. You want to see the sock pens thing? Okay, hold on.
Sock pens. Bellinghausen. Sock pens. Bellinghausen loves the 80s. Loves the 80s. Loves Ryan Gosling and G.
Yeah, it's crusty.
G.
Look at the date.
Most. G. Most. It's sock pens. Sock pens. Sock pens. Bellinghausen. Sock. Sock it to you. Sock it to you. Sock it to you. Sock pens. Bellinghausen. Sock pens. Bellinghausen loves the 80s. Loves the 80s. Loves the 80s. Loves Ryan Gosling.
Is this why he's called sock pens? No, he was called it before. That's why Scorpy was calling himself sock pens, and that's why he's saying it. So there's that. What else we got? That's so great, unprompted. Like, unexplained. Hold on, let me do this. Where is it? You do this. Alright. So you're not gonna know what's coming up. Where is it? Alright, here's a couple of good videos. Pause it. Cool, let's pause. Alright. Alright. I forgot GTA 4 videos are all fucked up on YouTube now. They all got this weird aspect ratio. It's just extra, extra, extra wide.
Welcome to Burger Shop, motherfucker.
Give me a number 13 in one of those jumbo sizes.
Thanks for coming in the Burger Shop.
One of those jumbo sizes. Give me a number 15 in one of those jumbo sizes. You want to watch that one Germa video? Hold on. It's probably the first result because it's like the funniest fucking shit. Yeah, here it is. It's literally the first result.
Having a cigarette? Yeah, sometimes I like to smoke down here.
Oh, that was a headshot.
I'm pulling off my headphones. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's good shit. It's good shit. 2013, yeah. That was when GTA 4 was like, you know, the game. It was a good ass game. Well, not 2013. I was kind of dying towards then, but you know what I mean. Maybe it wasn't. My time frame is like fucked. Hold on. You're not gonna get to see what we're doing. What else we got? Damn. There's so much shit in here where it's like, I don't know why it's even in here. That's a DMCA. If I click that. Dog's throwing a fit. Hold on. Hold on. One more quick BRB. The dog's throwing a fit. Hold on. All right. That was easy enough. I have a dog. Yeah, go look at my Twitter. You'll see I actually just the other day posted a picture. Let's see. What do I want to throw on the screen here? This is a good video. Well, this, I don't think this will get me. Nah, this might get me. Fuck. I really should have saved videos for the media share day so that the VODs and shit were off. So much of this shit will just get you torn down. Yeah, and then a lot of this is just like whoop-de-fucking-do whatever kind of stuff. Like, not much value, and then we're getting into stuff. Oh, we're getting into stuff from 2010, 9. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Maybe the favorites list thing wasn't a super great idea. It's all a bunch of garbage from when I was a child. Old YTPMVs and shit. Huh, I wonder. Hold on. There it is. Okay. You get to hear them a lot. But would you like to see them a little? Okay. Here we go. Here's a whole nother dimension you never usually get to see. Here's a whole dimension you usually don't even get to see. No, not this one. Start with this one. Look how crusty it is. a smear.
That is a sign of happiness.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. It was, I'm freaked out.
Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan, filling my water with volcanicity. Filling my water with volcanicity. Filling my water with volcanicity. Rain filters down through my handsome volcano rocks, my handsome volcano rocks, my wild mineral water. Birds, my bird. Birds, bird. Birds, my bird. Bird, bird, bird. Birds, my bird.
Aye?
Do you perhaps drink new hydrating bulbic revive? Do you perhaps drink new hydrating bulbic revive? Do you perhaps drink new hydrating? Do you perhaps drink new hydrating? Do you? Yes, I do. Filling my water with volcanicity. Filling my water with volcanicity. Rain filters down through my handsome volcano rocks, my handsome volcano rocks, my wild mineral water. Birds, my bird. Birds, bird. Birds, my bird. Bird, bird, bird. Birds, my bird. Bird, bird, birds. Birds.
You want to see the original? Someone said they've never seen the original. Oh, it's so crusty. Hold on. That's better. Whoa.
What are you doing, Mr. Volcano?
Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan.
Hold on. What the fuck?
Rah! What are you doing, Mr. Volcano?
Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan. I'm filling my water with volcanicity. Rain filters down through my handsome volcano rocks to create a wild mineral water that grabs life by the conkers and hydrates you till you shout, "Come on, world, I'll have you for breakfast." Try some.
Yeah, I do feel hydrated. Come on, world! I'm Tyrannosaurus Alan, and I'll have you for breakfast. Rah!
Volcano filtered so it's full of volcanicity. Yes.
Yes. It's full of volcanicity. And then there's like several more, but... Oh, wait. This one. This is... Wait.
What are you doing, Mr. Volcano?
Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan. I'm filling my water with volcanicity and hydrates.
Do feel
Volcanicity. Yes.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
George, you still filling your water with volcanicity?
And making it tasty for the ladies.
George, so suave.
Well, my birds do like a twist with their water.
Your birds? You can't say that.
My birds! They like a fruit flavor when they're hydrating. Look! Birds! Tasty water! Original! And sugar-free.
This water is doublement delicious.
I'm the daddy now! Volcano filtered so it's full of volcanicity. Yes.
That was actually slightly different. I have not actually seen that variation. Also, that birds joke falls completely flat if you don't understand that birds is like a slang for women in England. So.
Hey, you!
Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. I wanted to... Jesus, I still have that MS Paint drying up. I wanted to play some sound files here on my desktop where I'm just going completely fucking random here. Completely off the wall. There's one in particular I wanted to play, but I can't remember what it was named, so I'm gonna have to just go through these files until I find it. Let me see.
We are discussing.
Where is it? I don't think it's loud.mp3. Let me see. No, that's not the file I was looking for. Oh, that's not what I wanted. The fuck is late night laugh? Hold on. I don't trust this file. I don't trust late night laugh.mp3. Let me see. Yeah, no, I'm glad I didn't play that. That's not offensive, but it's also not funny. I don't know why I have that.
Aw, I'm a failure.
No, that's not it. No. Where is it? Where the fuck is... It's around here somewhere, and I'm not going to explain what it is. That was Francine. Yeah, it was. Good ear. Oh, maybe I don't have it anymore. That's unfortunate. Is it in this whack-ass... Oh. You know what? I didn't find it, but I did find this. Hope this doesn't fuck up OBS.
My boy.
Oh, that's loud. Hold on.
My boy. My boy.
There we go. That's not too bad.
Boy.
I have a soundboard. I have a The King soundboard.
My boy. This piece is what all true warriors strive for. How can we help? Zelda, Duke Onklet is under attack by the evil forces of Ganon. I'm going to Gamelon aid him. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him. I'll protect you. Don't hear from me. I'll protect.
Where's it's missing some words, come to think of it. He doesn't have take the Triforce of Courage.
I'll
to
protect
me.
If you don't hear from me in a month, send Link. Don't hear.
And then he's got.
Don't hear.
And then he's got this separated for some reason.
Enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner. You've saved me. After you've scrubbed all of Hyrule,
Where's floors? He doesn't have floors after you scrubbed all the
floors.
Oh, there it is.
Floors Hyrule.
In
Hyrule.
There we go. F8 doesn't work.
Then we talk about mercy.
There we go. Where is... You know what? I can make this work. Where is... Okay, hold on. Where's protect?
Protect.
Where's me?
Me. Protect me.
There it is.
Protect me.
Okay, hold on. Where's I'm? I know he says I'm. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him. How can we help Zelda do conquers under attack with evil forces again? Here it is.
Protect me.
Okay. Where was it?
Me.
Okay.
Protect me. I'm Mercy. Protect me. Mercy. Protect me. I'm Mercy.
Get it? You get it? You understand?
Me. Save me. Dinner with me.
Was it worth it? No.
My dinner. My dinner. Protect my dinner. Boy, protect my dinner. My boy, this piece is what is piece. This boy, my boy, this boy is all. My boy, this is what all true warriors are. How can we help Zelda is under attack by the forces of Ganon? Going, piece, piece, going, piece, piece,
Going.
Aid, 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 aid.
This is a remix.
Protect. I'll. Me.
That's built into that, by the way. That's like built into this thing. You also have, and then you also have, and that gives you a good idea of how old this is.
I'll scrub him. I'll scrub him. I'll save him. I'll ships him. I'll send him. I'll protect him. I'll strive for him. My boy, I'll protect him.
He loves his boy.
Ganon is. I'll.
Wait, hold on.
Ganon. Pieces. Ganon is my boy. Ganon is my boy. Ganon is my boy.
Ganon is his boy.
Ganon is my boy.
There it is.
Ganon, attack Ganon. Attack me. Attack you. Attack my boy. This boy. Ships.
Hold on. Just a second. Alright, anyway. I'm closing this. That's enough of that. What the fuck were we doing? I got lost. I got distracted again.
Oh, I'm a failure.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I wonder, I don't know if any of this stuff in this would get caught. It might. I'll show these. These are some classics. Hold on. You can't see anything, I'm aware, by the way. Boop. There we go. We're getting into some fucking classics now. This is some good shit. Alright, hold on. The part coming up is my favorite part. This is the best shit right here. That's some good shit. I don't give a... you couldn't pay me to give a fuck about Lucky Star, but these remixes... You're right, it's not Thursday. Please look at the date here, by the way. This isn't old, but this is really good. This is so good. Yeah, the same concept can be executed 2008 or 2018. The difference is, you know, how high quality the visuals are. Hey, wait a minute. What's this? I'm just gonna go down the rabbit hole now.
Can't block odor for 16 hours.
And you know Terry Crews actually fucking loves these, by the way. Oh, this is from March. I didn't even see that. Oh, March of last year. 2020 and 2021 are like still fused in my brain. It's still June 2020. Sometimes it fucking feels like it. That's great. That was pretty cool. How about this one, though? Oh, this one's way louder. Oh, I like this. That was also very good. This person does some good shit. Hey, AVGN. What else we got down here? I'm just gonna go off of what's over here. Is there anything decent? Oh. Hold on. I know we just heard this song, but... that doesn't sound as good. That's a 17-minute collab over the 15th anniversary. It's from July. Oh. You know what? Hold on. I see no copyright strikes. I guess this is what we're doing. Ew. I don't speak Japanese, so I don't know what's happening. This is giving me a fucking headache. I'm not even barely a minute in, and it's giving me a fucking headache. If you'd like to watch it in your own... Oh, shit. Hey! What's up? How's it going? How's it going, Martin? Thank you very much. Hope you didn't get your ass handed to you too bad in Duel Links earlier today. I really don't, by the way, I was over there talking in the chat a little bit earlier today in Little Karibo's chat. I don't know jack fucking shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Past like the first, like I said, like the first 3 seasons worth of cards. Like even getting into around the era of GX, they started adding some like the hero shit, like all the stuff with the heroes, and I'm like, you're putting an extra layer in this game that I'm not quite, I'm not quite down with this. And then I think it was 5Ds, they started adding even more shit, and then by Zexal, it's just fucking whack, and I can't keep track anymore. Like, to me, fusions are still like, whoa, all right, slow down. We're doing fusion cards. Okay, let me let me ground myself. That's why I when Duel Links first came out, I really enjoyed it because it was exclusively the cards that I understood and knew. But now, it's almost caught up. And now there's Synchro Summon and all that shit, and it's like, I don't know what's going on, man. Fucking you asked me like a kick-ass Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I still think it's like, oh shit, we still talking Exodia? Is that still like the big hot shit? Is it still like Slifer and the 3 gods and like, I'm lost now. I'm just fucking lost now. So I still love Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's got some kick-ass fucking I don't think there's any other card game out there with as good a art style as Yu-Gi-Oh has. You show me a Yu-Gi-Oh card and it's like, that's some sick shit. Or funny. Or it's just fucking funny. You know what? Hold on. Let me show you one of my favorite cards. I always liked collecting the cards more than playing it because I always got my ass kicked playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, I hit caps lock. Hold up. Oop. I'm not that excited. There it is. Here he is. This is one of the best cards. A duck which can walk at sonic speed. Sometimes he cannot deal with his incredible pace and loses control. Actually looking at it for a 3-star, that's not bad attack. This is actually a decent card. Unless the power creep has changed, I don't know. In my mind, I see 1700 attack on 3 stars. I go, that's actually all right. You could do much worse. Or you get like, Did I spell that right? Or am I remembering it right? Am I remembering it right? Was that the name? It was the little... No, it's... fuck. I'm like losing control of my keyboard. It was Hane. It was Hane. Not Han. Hane. Look at this creepy motherfucker. It was a good flip card for the day. It was a good, like, middle finger. Like, what's under this card? Oh, it's your card back in your hand. Go fuck yourself. There were so many good cards that I think are probably just completely worthless now in terms of gameplay. Why am I'm like, I touch my keyboard and mouse and it just like, I like multi-click the moment I make contact. What am I doing? This shit's freaking out. Oh, I got lost. What was I doing? Oh, no, we were on that video and it was just giving me a fucking headache. All right, I don't want to watch videos now. In fact, warning goes away. Warning goes away. After Dark comes back. All right. Who wants to talk again? Get that music cracking again. Let's chill out and talk a minute. Nice. Thank you, Pochi. Who Who wants to chill and hang out for a moment? Okay, whoa, slow down here. Do I like bugs? I like, I don't know if I have a favorite bug, but I really like, I like praying mantises. They're pretty cool. I look forward to moving somewhere where I can actually see praying mantises again. That's gonna be nice. We ain't got those guys here. Someone else said something. What was it? Slow the fuck down. Do I enjoy webcomics? Well, if I was to pick one webcomic, I would enter in the promo code, gather ye power. I don't read webcomics much. There's Logs, which is pretty good, because Log is really good at drawing. And he's pretty funny. But, otherwise, I haven't really read... Okay, no, I take that back. Casey Green. Almost everything Casey Green has done is great. Casey Green is fucking hilarious. His comics are great. Go read back. Oh shit, what was the one with the fucking acorn? What the fuck was that one called? Someone knows. I know somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. He is a good boy. Thank you. He is a good boy is fucking great. Oh wait, he's got a physical? I'm gonna order that shit. I love He Is a Good Boy. Obviously, his original stuff is good. Highly recommend Casey Green. But otherwise, webcomics, no. I haven't really been much of a webcomic person since I was like middle school, maybe early high school. And I wish I could remember what it was, but there was a Sprite comic back in the day. It was a very popular Sprite comic back in the day. Fuck Homestuck. Fuck Homestuck. Fuck Homestuck. No. Except Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Oh no, and I also remembered Prequel. I like Prequel. Maybe there's a lot more webcomics I like than I thought. Prequel's good. If you like Elder Scrolls, Prequel is good. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is the only thing involved with Homestuck I enjoyed in any way. Homestar Runner. You know, I did not grow up watching Homestar Runner. A lot of my friends did. A lot of people I know did. I didn't know what it was until I was already in high school. I'm not going to lie. Which is a shame, because Homestar was great. You know, retrospectively, going back and watching a lot of that stuff, Homestar was great. I would have fucking loved it as a kid. Because, like, I mean, even, like, 2018, going to the PAX East panel that they had, I was entertained through that whole thing. Even though a lot of, like, talking about a lot of older stuff they did or references kind of got lost on me, you know, it was still... those guys are really good. They're really funny, entertaining guys. But I just simply didn't grow up watching it. I didn't realize what it was until after the fact. But yeah, I guess there are some webcomics I like, but not a lot. What the fuck was that Sprite webcomic I was talking about? What? It was like, oh my god, it was the most popular shit back in the day. History. Maybe it's in this history section. 8-Bit Theater. That's what it was. I think it was 8-Bit Theater. That sounds super familiar. Yes, it was. Let's go with, yeah, it was 8-Bit Theater. You know, this was like, Sprite comics were like the shit back in like 2007, 2006. They started, yeah, 2001 to 2021. You know what? I just pulled out a memory from the back of my fucking brain. Fucking Concerned. No. Where's the website? That site can't have gone down. Oh, come on. Don't tell me the site's gone down since then. I was like just watching it. Okay, reading it. Concerned was a really, really, really entertaining webcomic. Back when I first started like getting into Half-Life, and like I had played Half-Life 2 for the first time, and I found this shit. This was like so fucking funny. I love Concerned. Highly recommend Concerned. If you liked Half-Life 2. If you're familiar with Half-Life 2. 2005, mind you, I don't know how many of the jokes still land. I don't know how much of the humor still lands, because it was kind of 2005 random, like, I'm 16 and in high school making this webcomic type humor. I don't know if it's still that funny, but I really did enjoy it. Also, yeah, like, here's a joke, like, oh, did you catch Smallville last night? Oh, TiVo did. TiVo doesn't exist anymore, as far as I know. TiVoing something is like a joke lost on anybody born after 2005. Like, there are people who are... Let me think. If you were born in 2005, you are now, what, 16 years old? If you're 16 years old and you go read this comic, I don't think this registers in the slightest in your brain what the fuck TiVo is. Even just like saying that you watch Smallville, like who the fuck still watches Smallville? But, you know. Isn't that fucked up? People born in 2005 are 16 now? That's crazy. But, yeah. That's it. I promise that's it for webcomics. I cannot think of another webcomic to talk about. I went a little longer on that question than I thought I would. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Favorite podcast episode? You mean where do we begin? I have no favorite. I've only gone back and listened to maybe 3 of those, and that was towards the beginning. I don't listen to the podcast because I'm on it. And I'm not super keen on listening to myself talk. Which might seem odd for somebody who streams and likes doing voice work to not want to hear themselves, but I really do not enjoy hearing myself. So... What about the episodes I wasn't on? Even then, it's like, I don't really... It's hard for me to go and listen to my friends talk. Because one, it's like, any of this information I could get at any given time. And two, the one time I did that, it was like, I sat there and just wanted so badly to respond to them. Because these are people I talk to on a near daily basis. So to hear them go on in a conversation that I can't give any input into is like, oh, my brain can't handle this. You know. Yeah. It's different if you don't know them because it's, you know, just some people talking. It's like, I'm sure there are people who have like recordings of like, I don't know, Christmas from when they were 2 years old and they hear their parents talking in the background and there's that part of their brain where they hear them talking to their 2-year-old themselves but want to respond because they hear their parents talking to them. You know what I mean? It's just you hear a familiar voice talking and you inherently want to respond to that familiar voice. Especially if you're being addressed. Like, I know my name has been brought up in, like, recording. And, like, they go... Say something like, is Gert coming over here? or is Gur gonna be on? And their part of me wants to be like, no, I'm not gonna be there. You know, it's like I can't help that my brain is like, oh, I'm being addressed, I must respond, or oh, I'm being talked about, or oh, these are my friends talking. You know, so I don't really have a favorite podcast episode. Anything else? What else? Do I have any favorite YTP creators? Not really, not anymore. If you had asked me like 10 years ago, I could have given you a list of names. But, I mean, no, not anymore. It's YTP has fallen so far off of my radar these days that I could not tell you. I can tell you a person that I personally would avoid because they're kind of an asshole. And I mean, they were an asshole when I had experience with them, so I really shouldn't say that. I did not have good interactions with Emperor Lemon. The only interaction I had with them is them kind of being a whiny bitch. They could have changed since then. We're talking like 2012. You know, yeah, the Sony, you're making Sony Vegas lag guy, yeah. He was kind of a bitch. Like I said, he could have changed since then. I don't think he even does YouTube poops anymore. I think he does like generic YouTube gossip bullshit now. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that dude's doing. I did not pay attention. The guy who made Fesh Pins, the Fesh Pins videos, I don't fucking care. Separate artist from art. Those videos are great, but the guy who made them, I think, turned out to be kind of an asshole. But, you know. Oh, there is... I'm trying to, like, summon the knowledge in my brain. Someone recently did some videos. Oh, I teach Vader, who makes all those YTP MVs. He seems pretty cool. I like a lot of the stuff he does. I teach Vader's good. There was somebody who made, The Thing still makes YTPs. The Thing stuff is kind of, I don't know. This might sound stupid, but the Thing stuff feels kind of too clean for me. Where they almost feel like they're trying their hardest to avoid saying nasty cusses, you know what I mean? It's like it's like the kid in Sunday school who really wants to be friends with everybody else, but they still don't want to say the bad words. I don't really. They're okay videos, but the vibe I get from them is weird. I don't know. Again, I have no problem with The Thing, and their stuff's okay. It's just not to my preference. I'm a very crass person, so I enjoy the nasty cusses and toilet and adult humor. I'm a very blue collar. It's easy to amuse me with blue collar comedy. So when you get into the like. The joke is I said pee pee poo poo, but you didn't say shit instead. I'm like, that doesn't, I'm not 6 anymore. That doesn't hit as hard. You know, I'm a big boy. I need you to say fuck instead of frig. I need you to say a shitting ass instead of a pooping butt. You know what I mean? I got spoiled by AVGN. He said too many of those cuss words, and now when you say the lighter words, it just doesn't hit. You know what I mean? I'm someone who swears profusely, to the point that I actually need to stop because it's kind of a comedic crutch. CS188. You know, you're naming a lot of like big names, but they just don't hit for me. I don't know. CS188 made a few videos that I think were really good, but I don't know what the fuck they're doing now. I'm not. If somebody shows me a YTP it's really fucking good, I will acknowledge that it's really fucking good. But these days, I just do not seek it out because I don't know. A lot of it is, a lot of it's kind of just, I don't want to say it. A lot of it's like, what is the word? It's like not just monetized. It's like they do it for money now, not to be funny. They do it for money, not for the funny. Clickbaity, maybe a little bit. It's kind of watered down. It's kind of made to be. It's like the format of like Twitter videos, but long form. It's like they're doing it because they want to catch algorithms and make money. I don't know. The spirit is dead, quite frankly. Commercialized. Thank you. That's the word. It feels commercialized now, and I don't really like it. Not a lot of YTP is just made because, like, you know, I want to make a funny video, you know, remixing some shit that I saw to be fucked up or funny. It's just, here's popular thing A, here's funny thing B, and here it is in as marketable and advertiser friendly a package as YouTube will allow for. And it's like, that's not funny. That's not what I'm here for. And then it gets like so high production that it just feels manufactured. You know what I mean? Like, you show me a video from like 2008, 9, 10, where it was still kind of like slapped together in Sony Vegas, and that shit will still crack me up. But then there's shit where it's like, there's like a Toy Story one that's apparently really popular, but I tried watching it and I got maybe 2 minutes in, was like, this fucking blows ass. In fact, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Where is it? It's like the first fucking result. Yeah, this video sucks ass. I fucking hate this video. It is so bad. And look at this shit. 9.8 million views. It is so fucking bad. It hurts to watch. But apparently I'm wrong. Yo, Vic Berger? Yeah, shout out to Vic Berger. Vic Berger is a man who's making money off YouTube poop, essentially. And he's making good shit. He's making it because it's funny and also gets paid. I'm gonna see if I can find a Vic Berger one that's not about Trump. Hold on. Oh, it was in here. Jim Baker. The Jim Baker ones are really good. Here we go.
Welcome to the Jim Baker Show. Here are your hosts, Jim and Lori Baker.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gray Street.
Hi there.
The man who discovered the blood moons is here with us.
Yes,
Mark
he
Bilks is
Yes.
back home. Thank you
Yes.
for coming back.
So great to have you back, Mark.
One thing, I don't know how many of you realize it, I think most of you here do because your audience is pretty sharp.
Oh, they are.
But just like you celebrate your birthday every year on your birthday,
I love that.
Yes.
most people may not realize it, but this coming Monday is the very day Adam opened up his eyes for the first time in the Garden of Eden, and he proclaimed God as king.
Wow.
That's the anniversary of the creation of the world.
Wow.
10 days later is Yom Kippur, the Day of Judgment.
Do y'all get that? Oh,
You don't see him on
you
his
get that,
calendar
people?
for 500 more years.
do y'all get that?
Wow.
Do y'all get that? You know, the people,
Incredible.
we're
Wow,
about
I
we're,
love that.
there's almost a month
Wow,
now
I
before you
love
can
that.
get your food.
Wow. That's good.
Wow. Love this shit. Fucking love Vic Berger.
People,
are ordering food faster.
Wow.
Like on the verge of
In
tears.
a few hours, there's going to be an event take place. And you won't get food for 6 months to a year.
We will be right back after this special message.
The collapse is coming. Doomsday clock for global
Vic,
market
fuck
crash
Jim Baker,
strikes
by the way.
1
This guy's a
minute
piece
to
of shit.
midnight. You hear that, John?
Bible says you're going to
It
throw gold
goes
and
without
silver in
saying.
the streets. Tomorrow, we could look back and say yesterday was the last day to order and get prepared.
This offer comes with 22 buckets, plus a bonus of 6 additional buckets for a total of 28 buckets.
I want to show you something. All this food is for a gift of $2,500. 8 years of bulk food. This is what you should be doing.
Wow.
Someone in chat just said they're not American. Who is this? He is a fake Christian. He is a snake oil salesman, and he has tricked thousands of elderly people into buying doomsday prep food buckets. That's basically what you need to know.
John, you come up. You're the rights preacher. You told me to do this. Look at, they got shovels. By the way, get a shovel. These are foldable shovels. It'll go in your backpacks. This is how you dig the latrine. We made up. They've been cooking during the show.
Wow.
And this rice is hot. Woo, it just made.
Yes, it just came out.
Wow, that's good.
Well, I mean, they just cooked this rice, you know. I'm hungry. I've been on this show for about 5 hours right now. I shouldn't put my hands in them. I love you, man.
I love you too.
Oh my goodness, I'm eating rice on the show. Okay.
Get another
So
mouthful.
you three guys, could you dump it into here? It's 22 gallons of rice. Here, John, you shovel it. Okay, shovel it back over there. It looks like a snow pile in there. Boy, look at the steam come out of it.
Wow.
Get some more.
Okay, look at this. Look at this.
Blech.
But what I love to put my hands in there, but it's hot. This is
The cheesy broccoli rice.
Look at the broccoli in there.
Wow.
Look at the broccoli.
That's good.
Why
That's
would you want that at the
good.
top of a pizza? If I went grocery out,
feed everyone.
I would eat right out of this shovel.
Wow.
Let's dump
Wow.
this in with the rice. There it goes. We're dumping 22 gallons into the rice. There it goes.
Wow.
Into the rice. Now I have 44 gallons. What if you have to survive for 2 years or 3 years? You're going to need some more food. But, oh my.
I have cheese all over my mouth, I'm sure. I need a napkin.
And
This woman is just a completely
real
vapid
broccoli,
cunt.
right?
There's 100% real broccoli.
But if these events take place, because the world's going to be on fire, and we never really dealt with. But if the world's on fire, there's not going to be anybody there to put it out.
Wow, that's good.
We ought to just get a bunch of bowls and serve it to the
boy.
audience.
Right.
Can your camera, your camera, can you all see that? Look on the monitor. This is 1 bucket
Wow.
of pancakes.
Wow. That's good.
Look at the broccoli in there.
Vic Berger's great. That dude knows what the fuck he's doing. Have you ever seen the Jehoker gets a 404 error? It sounds familiar. I bet it's the first result for this. No, it's actually not. Holy shit. Oh, there it is. No, I have not seen that. Oh, what is his name? What is his name? Aliantos. It's Aliantos, I believe. Yes, it's Aliantos. I recommend Aliantos. This guy, if you like the Vic Burger thing where it forces something to be kind of creepy and upsetting, off-putting, Aliantos. Okay, hold on. I had to get past the Batman music. It's gonna get me TMC8.
What are you doing?
What happened? I need a new car. 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 Come on, Robin.
Robin.
Guess we won't be seeing sunlight for a while, huh, Dad? Guess we won't be seeing sunlight for a while, huh, Dad?
I need a new car.
Guess we won't be seeing sunlight for a while, huh, Dad?
Yes, Batman, it's ready anytime you want to pick it up. Well, it took longer than I figured. The alignment, the whole suspension, all.
Okay, the joke. Hold on, wait. That's gonna get me in trouble. Oh, shit, hold on. What the fuck has happened? Why is there a mini button? Why the fuck? All right, well, you get the joke. Okay, that broke. Where's the other really, really good one? Here it is. I'm not even gonna watch the entire thing. If you want to watch, okay. If you want to watch this full video, I fully recommend it. I'm going to skip to the ending. I'm going to just blow the ending because the ending is the most important part of this whole video. Let's see. Here it is. Wait, hold on.
Reporting.
I have to. There's a little bit of setup I do have to give. Hold on.
Hello. Would you mind if I talk to you for a minute? Mrs. Hill, would you say your husband has a bad temper?
I kiss as gentle as a lamb.
Get out of my house, my boy ain't much, but he's all I got.
Fucking love that shit. Just the throws a ball and destroys her. Shatters into fucking glass. Oh, it's so good. Start puffing, boy. Start puffing, boy. I will, hold on, I'll get to that part where he says that.
Fun. Start puffing, boy.
Start puffing, boy. Boy, I'll tell you what. That boy ain't right. That boy ain't boy. Alright, so that was that. That was the tangent for fucking YTPs I like. Any other questions? I'm probably only going to go for a little bit longer here, because I am starting to get hungry and it's getting kind of late. Do I like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles. Favorite pizza topping? Pepperoni. That set some people off. Yeah, that set someone off. Do I like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes. Do I like French toast? Yeah, I like French toast. Do, can't wait to get a mouthful. Sorry. I know. In all honesty, waffles are mediocre. Pancakes only if they have berries in it. And French toast I always like. Like, French toast is always good. If I'm being serious. Look at my horse. You know what? That's funny you should bring that up. The other day, someone said something that made me remember that song existed. And all it took was me to be like, I like hummed like, and that's all. That's all I did. And then like 5 minutes later, into a just completely unrelated conversation, Wayne goes, "Gur, don't think I didn't hear what you just fucking did." I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And he said, "That song, the fucking horse song." I was like, "Oh, I forgot I even did that. That was like subconscious 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about?" And someone else was like, "What fucking horse song are you talking about?" And the both of us, to this day, still have that whole stupid fucking song memorized. We don't like it, but we remember it. It's just one of those things where it's like, sing it? Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no, sir. It's just, you know, there's some songs where you learn it as a kid, like, you don't have to like it, but you do remember it. I couldn't tell you who the 5th president of the United States was, genuinely. I could not tell you, when, you know, I couldn't tell you a lot of important things. I couldn't tell you certain math facts. I couldn't tell you certain scientific facts. But I can sing the fucking song. I can sing, like, the entirety of, like, Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. I can sing all of fucking, like, Amish Paradise. Like, I got shit like that memorized. Why are you asking me to prove it? I ain't proving it. Hold on. I don't think I can get in trouble for Ultimate Showdown, right? That's just Neil Cicerega. That's just Lemon Demon. Hold on. A 4K remaster, huh? When was this done? 2019? What the fuck? This video. Okay, it's like trying to load an ad and it's broken. Hold on. Why is it a minute in? What is YouTube doing? Alright. We turn annotations off. Why is this mini player stuck in the middle of my screen? You see that shit? What is happening? Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the cave and Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq food. And Eric Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal, but they both got flattened by the Batmobile. Hold on, is this out of sync? Because I have a feeling it desync adds to it, huh? That's right, that's what I thought. How am I going to fix this desync is the thing. I think I can manually add delay. Hold on, advanced property. Yeah, I can add a little bit of a manual offset. How many milliseconds do you think this is? How about just 100? Let's try 100. No, let's try like 50. All right. I'm going to try that again. You tell me how in sync I am, okay? We proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Eric Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal, but they both got flattened by the Batmobile. Okay, perfect? Was it perfect? Was it genuinely perfect? Oh, fuck yeah. Cool. Carter came out of the blue, and then he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile before we could make it back to the Batcave. Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 up from under his hat and blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat. He ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Took a bite out of Optimus Prime, like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime, and then Shaq came back covered in a tire track, and then Jackie Chan jumped out and landed on his back. Batman was injured and trying to get steady when Abraham Lincoln came back with a machete, something caught his leg, and he missed. In the end, his bones took his out of his way. Coming up from behind, he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find because Batman stole it and he shot and he missed. And Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist, and he jumped in the air and he did a somersault where Abraham Lincoln tried to pull up, but they collided in the air. Then they both got hit with a Care Bear stare. I'm running out of breath is the problem. Ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Angels sang out in an immaculate chorus. Down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill Ass, Preston, and Theodore Logan, Spock, the Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris and his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw. The civilians looking on a total law. Fire raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw the better. Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Explosions as far as the eye can't see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate show. 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 This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Told you I remembered it. You fucking ever doubt me again, I'll kick your ass. There were some parts where I tripped up a little bit. Yeah, okay. But I remembered it. Now do the Badger song. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. Snake, it's a snake. Oh, it's a snake. It's a badger. Etc., etc. Not a lot to remember there. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Not only did I really enjoy that Badger song, my fucking dad did too. So I was allowed to just listen to that shit on loop because he didn't mind. So I'm not doing no. I see some shit requests out there. You know the Minecraft parody of the Badger song better than the original. I don't even want to know. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Do, 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 do. Here they are all sitting in a row. Da, 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 da. And I don't remember after that. I can't do the Weird Al one because that's literally going to mute the VOD. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I recommend this song. I saw the album's cover. I recommend this song, Undersea Community. Go listen to it. By the Avalanches. Good song. Bung. This song starts in the same way where if I hear this first note, I instantly know what it is. It's the same thing as like Megalovania. I hear that and I know what's happening. I know what this song is. I know what it is. Instantly. But yeah. What about the AVGN theme song? He's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. Okay, I'll do it. Fine. Just because I like it. Oh. I want the short one, not the long one. Intro, I guess. I guess it is an intro, not an opening. It's not a fucking TV show. He's gonna take you back to the past To play the shitty games that suck ass, he'd rather have a buffalo. Take a diary and dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd. This sucks ass. You downloaded the AVGN and put it on burnt discs to watch them? That's your dad who didn't have internet. That's not much different than me back in the day, bringing it back to Little Karibo again. Back in the day, burning episodes of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged onto DVDs because I did not have internet in my bedroom. So I'd throw them in my fucking like PS2 that I used as a DVD player and would watch those. You know what else I would throw onto I burnt onto a DVD to watch in my room? This shit. Which I recommend. Very good. This was like the best machinima back in the day. Like when that was still like a useful term. It doesn't really, it's kind of a nebulous term now, but back in the day of, you know, like when machinima was kind of like really picking itself up, this was the shit. This was a full-length fucking movie made in Gary's mod. High quality, original music, you know, relatable because it was just a bunch of shit about Gmod. Like, this fucking ruled. You thought it was going to be Freeman's Mind, you were going to unsub immediately? What's wrong with Freeman's Mind?
Ah, jeez, I'm running late.
I will say early Freeman's Mind does have questionable humor, because I mean, okay, this isn't the original. There it is. Original upload date 2007. Product of its era. What are you gonna do, right? But starting, let's see, probably, where's the Pyro one? Probably starting around 29. Yeah, around 2010. Oh, hey, this one was uploaded my birthday. What are the odds? Starting around that one, or, you know, around like 2010, it kind of started, he started kind of like cleaning it up a little bit more. And then especially like, you know, as it got older, it started getting less, you know, immature. But I still, you know, I love Freeman's Mind. Ross Scott, great guy. Very great guy. Someone someone asked if I watched the Icton stuff back in the day, and yeah, I watched like you know, obviously Full Life Consequences. Jeez, that took me way too long to think of. I loved Full Life Consequences. You know, all those as they went along. I loved Idiots of Gary's mod. The guy in charge of Icton was another person who turned out to be a complete piece of shit, unfortunately. But again, separate artist from art. Those videos are still good. I don't care. They still crack me up to this day. But yeah, the guy who was in charge of that group was a real fucking piece of work. Left 4 Dead funny moments. See, so I was mentioning that. I don't remember if I even said that on stream or not, but I was mentioning that the other day. I don't remember who I was telling it to. Oh, it was on stream. Yeah. I was saying how Kraken Riken, who's now a pretty popular streamer, got his start on, making content on the internet, doing Left 4 Dead funny moments. And now that I'm here, I can show you what the fuck that was. See? It's still here. Can I get to number 1? Oh, yes, I can. Look at that. Look at this shit. November of 2008. November of 2008. This is what got him his attention. Was this early shit of just funny, fucked up things happening in Left 4 Dead. I don't think I'm going to play this whole video. All the audio is in the left ear. I am not playing this whole video. Wow, it stayed like that for quite a while. There you go. But yeah, this is what got him started, was just stuff like this. You know. Oh, I am logged in on YouTube. What the fuck? Oh, I had it liked, apparently. Does this glitch still work, I wonder? Yeah. I mean, here in the future year of 2021, not very funny. You know, just some text over mediocre glitches and fuck-ups. Not really top-notch humor. 2009, now we're fucking talking. That was some funny shit. But you, like, look at Kraken now, and he's like... I mean, he did all that. He did a bunch of the back-end work on Germa's Dollhouse stream that he just did. You know, he's got all this shit going on. You know, he does some good shit with his group of friends. You know, like Tomato and Charborg and Bed Bananas, all those guys. They do some funny shit together. All of them. They're a funny group. But you know, it's humble beginnings. You know what I mean? Everyone's got a humble beginning. Damn, I mentioned Bed Bananas, and there's instant love out there for Bed Bananas, huh? Kraken influenced your likes and interests over the years from Valve stuff to RP. I fell off of his content for quite a while. And then it wasn't until a couple years ago that I was like, he started reappearing. I think it's probably 2018 when I started seeing his stuff show up again. I was like, oh, hey, it's this guy. You know, seeing his new cool shit. Is my humble beginning AU? My humble beginning is playing with a toy in front of a camera and uploading it to YouTube. That's my humble beginning. You want my humble beginning? There's a whole 15-year retrospective video on my YouTube channel. You did Twitch RP and you got into that stuff. Someone actually asked me that hours ago now, if Scorpion and I were still interested in doing the RP thing, and yeah, we're totally interested. But it would require that we get into that one specific Twitch RP fucking server, where it is exclusively Twitch streamers. You know, it's like whitelisted, it's vetted. You know, I don't want to go on to bumfuck no one who gives a shit random RP server and have some like power tripping asshole pretending to be a cop, you know, shouting some bullshit. You wouldn't recommend Twitch RP. Horrible admins. I don't know. Well, then I don't know. If there's a streamer RP server that's not shit, we would be interested. But we don't. I mean, you know, that goes to show what loose information I have on that kind of thing. It's a very passing interest. We're not actively seeking it out. It's just a passive interest. I'm losing my voice a little. I talked a lot. Oh shit, I gotta stream tomorrow too. I gotta be careful. I think tomorrow I think tomorrow I'm going to just we'll just doodle, so it's less talking. What's Dark RP? Gmod. That's Gmod roleplay. Basically, Dark RP is not conducive to a stream because it's basically children shouting slurs. The video game. Dark RP is something that we do in our free time because if someone's shouting slurs, we're able to sit there and put up with it and fuck with them. Not something we want to put in front of an audience, though. I want to fucking stream TTT, Trouble in Terrorist Town. I want to fucking stream TTT. Without it being viewers, mind you. I want it to be like the friend group, like RTVS. I want all of us to do fucking TTT. We saw what happens when it's just a bunch of viewers in a server. We saw what a mess that got to fucking be. I don't do like an awards thing at the end of the year to pick worst stream, but that fucking, like, when I did, that was last year, come to think of it, but that stream where I had like, it was like a 50 slot server and 49 slots were all viewers. That was my worst stream ever. Bar none. That fucking stream sucked. That stream was shit. Hard to watch, hard to be a part of. Just, it was awful. That stream taught me a lesson. It was like if I went to an auditorium, pointed a camera at it, and said, "What do you have to say?" And let every single person say it at the same time, and then just didn't cut it, and just let it be. And it was not one individual person's fault. It was my fault for not knowing any better, for not thinking about it. So, again, that's not on the people that were there. That was on me. I should have known better. I was like, I want to leave the voice chat on. I don't want to, like, completely mute them. I want to be able to, like, converse. You can't converse when 50 people are talking at the same time, Gur, you fucking moron. But yeah. I want to do TTT. I like TTT more than Among Us, because in Among Us, if you're like implicated or caught, you're fucked. Like, that's it. If everyone decides you're the one, you're fucked. That's it. There's nothing you can do about it. In TTT, if someone is like, "Oh, it's Gur. Gur's the traitor." I could kill them before they tell anybody. And then I can point to whoever's closest to me and be like, "They did it. They did it. Kill them. Kill them. Everybody kill them." And then they kill them because they believe me, and then I kill them. Or if they want to kill me, or if they're like, "No, it was you," I can kill them. I can stop them. Everyone can know it was me, but I have a chance to fight back. You still do that in Among Us. I started to realize through that analogy, I was like, wait, you can do that in Among Us. It's the fact that if they go, "Okay, you're the one, you are the traitor," everyone knows it, you can still be like, "Well, fuck you," and fight back and kill them anyway. In Among Us, like I said, in Among Us, if you're implicated, that's it. You're done. Game over. You have to do mind games to save yourself. There's no, like, "We have figured it out. It's you. That's it. Game over." In TTT. Like, you have to be killed first. You gotta die. There's no just, like, hand of God that reaches down, picks you up, and throws you out. You gotta do the dirty work. Plus, if it's on my own server, I can activate fucking like nightmare props where, if you die, you can possess a prop and just have it go fucking 300 miles an hour flying into somebody's head and get revenge. But gotta use that sparingly. Gotta use that sparingly, because then it becomes a totally different game. RTVS Prop Hunt. Prop Hunt is not as good, or is not as fun as you think it is. That sounds really shitty of me to say. Hold on. I don't think I or anyone else in RTVS enjoys Prop Hunt as much as some other people do. It is hide and seek, and after a while, hide and seek is hide and seek, no matter what format. Maybe we'd enjoy it. I know Prop Hunt in like we did enjoy Prop Hunt a little bit in Call of Duty. That was all right. But Gmod, I don't know. I feel like everyone's experienced Gmod Prop Hunt to its maximum. In terms of other Gmod game modes, you know, a Gmod game mode that I really enjoy but I never see is unfortunate name, but Suicide Barrels, where it's kind of like Prop Hunt, but it's the other way around, where the props are hunting you. Like, you're in a room that's filled with hundreds of barrels, and a few of them are people. And while you're not looking at them, they move towards you, and then when they get close, they explode. But if you catch them moving, you shoot them and you kill them. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. But I never ever see it anywhere. I think there's maybe one server in Gmod that actually runs that game mode. Red light, green light, bomb edition. Essentially, yeah, it is. It is red light, green light, but you explode at the end. Left 4 Dead 2. I still want to try that new Left 4 Dead campaign, even if it is just a community thing and there's not like new voice lines from the voice actors, especially with Bill's voice actor being dead. Does it have, or it's Left 4 Dead 1 survivors, right? Is it? I can't remember. Is it Left 4 Dead 1 survivors or is it Left 4 Dead 2 survivors? Does anyone know? Anyone at all? I don't know if anyone knows. It's 1? Okay, yeah. Bill, yeah, like you said, rest in peace, but Bill's voice actor died, so they're obviously not getting new voice lines for him. I don't think any of the other survivors have any new voice lines. So at the end of the day, it's basically a custom campaign from the workshop, but it comes with the game by default. So it's hard to be that excited about it. You know what I mean? Where it's like how Skyrim is re-releasing with all those Creation Club mods. And it's like, so for some people it's like, oh fuck yeah, it's like Skyrim's getting a new update with like all kinds of cool shit. It's almost as if it's just all this new content for Skyrim. But it's not. It's Skyrim, but all the mod, you don't have to pay for all those mods anymore. You just get them. They're mods. They're people in the community made those. They're releasing Skyrim with a mod pack. It's hard to be excited about that. For me, it just gives me a good reason to play Skyrim. It's a Skyrim with a mod pack. They solve my problem of like having to hunt down mods. So on that end, I'm fine with it, but I'm not looking at it like Skyrim has new content. It's Skyrim has a default mod pack. So it's hard to be excited about community content unless it's like literally like studio level. You know what I mean? Like Skywind or Skyblivion. 50 years from now, when those finally fucking release, those will be exciting to play because those are studio quality. Those may as well be studio remakes. You know what I mean? There's a degree of like quality that it needs to meet before I'm really giving a shit. Do I think they will release and nobody will notice or the internet will... No, those are something where when they release, there'll be about 2 weeks where no one can stop talking about it, and then everyone's gonna forget. Because obviously something that's been in the works for that long is going to catch attention, but it's still the internet, and therefore that shit's just going to go. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing with Black Mesa, where first their free version came out, you know, and it's like, holy shit, we can finally play Black Mesa. Holy fuck, it's finally out after all these years. And, you know, and we're done talking about it. You know, the only other news was like, oh, also they're making a paid version, you know. And some people were like, oh, that fucking sucks. And then others were like, well, that's good because that means they can actually fucking make something quality and get what they deserve for it. But then 1.0 of Black Mesa came out on Steam. It's like, holy shit, Zen, they redid Zen. It's all so fucking cool. It's great. And I think that only lasted like all of a week before. Oh yeah, Black Mesa, I forgot. You know what I mean? It's easy to be like, it's easy to hold interest like, wow, this is still going after 8 years. Wow, this is still going after 9 years, after 10 years, after 11 years. It's easy to hook onto that because that in and of itself is newsworthy. That in and of itself is worth catching your attention. But once it comes out and the hype of like what it is wears off, it stops really having any real veneer to it. It's just, oh yeah, there's that one big mod, you know, and the only people who give a fuck at that point are people who want to play it. You know what I mean? You lose the interest of like, oh, it took so many years to make it. You know what I mean? Like even TF2. TF2 was 9 years in development. You know what I mean? Came out, it was like, this game took 9 years to make. 2 years later, no one gave a shit how long that game took to make. It was just a game. At that point, it was just a game that everyone was playing. Who cares? What do you mean, did it? Have you oh, that's right. Not everyone knows. Team Fortress 2 was in development for 9 years, yes. Started off as a generic war game, then they stylized it, and then they had to hammer out the style and hammer out the gameplay, and then it finally came out after 9 years. In development? Hopefully, it was worth the wait. It was. It was a fucking good game for a very long time. Hopefully, it will have been worth the wait. Oh. Yeah. What the fuck was I talking about? Damn, I've been going 3.5 hours. Feels longer. Fortnite was in dev for 9 years, and the version they made, they basically threw away for a version they made in 5 days. Yeah, the whole deal with Fortnite is fucked. Like, I resent that game so much. You have no idea. Unless I've talked about it, in which case you do. Fortnite had like a PvE. Fortnite was like a PvE game that they were trying to figure out. And then they like also slapped together some PvP thing as well. And for whatever fucking reason, I fucking hate Battle Royale, so I still don't know why the fuck it's so popular. But Fortnite, the PvP thing, shot through the fucking roof in popularity. So they're like, oh, well, fuck this PvE thing. We got 1 billion children playing this fucking PvP we made in like a week. And then they were like, oh, well, fuck any other project we're working on. Fucking Unreal Tournament after all these years we were gonna finally get. So I fucking hate Fortnite. 1, because it's Battle Royale. Who gives a shit? 2, because it's basically a fucking kindergarten with how many children play it. And 3, because we didn't get to have fucking Unreal Tournament because of it. We were gonna get a fucking renaissance of arena shooters again. They were gonna, like, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure Quake, the new Quake shit was being worked on at the time, but then got reworked into a fucking hero shooter because of, you know, that fucking game. Overwatch. It got reworked into a hero shooter because of Overwatch. But Unreal Tournament, we were finally getting an Unreal Tournament. Looked great. Had a lot of promise. Fortnite got popular. And they went, well, fuck that. We're putting every single person we have on Fortnite because this is making us a lot of money. And now Unreal Tournament is like a fucking like engine demo now. It went nowhere. It died. It's dead. It's literally, you will never see Unreal Tournament again because of Fortnite. And I will not forgive that game for it. So, fuck Fortnite. Fuck it. You will not catch me ever playing that game. Ever. Ever. Not even as a joke. You hear about what they're doing with Fortnite now? Are you talking about the fucking, like, March on Washington thing? And then they had, like, some fucked up deal where they disabled every emote except the one emote they really fucking should have? I did hear about that, yes. I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it. I really am not. Anyway, let's move on from video game that make me mad. You know what game I want to like, but I have a hard time liking? Fallout 76. It feels like... I don't know. I do enjoy it to an extent, but it feels... hollow. It's missing something. Like, the last time I opened it up, I was like, okay, let me claim my free shit. You know, I like building the bases, so seeing some of the stuff that was in there was like, oh, that's cool. Maybe I should get that at some point. Get into the game, and it's like, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to play this fucking game. I don't want to hear the same 5 songs on the radio over and over. I don't want to walk across this same fucking environment, fighting these same fucking creatures. You know, like, and it's fucked because if you ask me to go play New Vegas right now, I'd be like, okay, sure. I still like New Vegas. I played that a shitload more times than I've ever played 76. But 76, I don't know. I guess it just doesn't have charm, is the easiest way to put it. I want to like 76, but it's just got no charm. It's just a place with things. You know what I mean? And the quests are all the fucking same. Go here and kill the thing and then come back. You know what I mean? It's got that MMO stink that every fucking MMO has. Go here, kill the thing, come back. All right, now go here, kill the thing, come back. Go here, collect this item so that you go here and kill the thing and come back. There are a lot of games. There's a lot of MMOs specifically where I want to enjoy them. I would love an MMO that I enjoy like consistently, but they all have that same fucking gameplay loop of go here, get the thing, come back. Go here, kill the thing, come back. Every single one. Every one of them. It doesn't matter if the gameplay is, if like the combat is nice. Like 76 is just Fallout 4 gameplay. Or gunplay, rather. It's just Fallout 4. But when the missions is the same fucking MMO loop bullshit, it's kind of hard to fucking care. It's the same thing with Elder Scrolls Online, where Elder Scrolls Online is roughly Skyrim gameplay. Not exactly. It's still MMOified, but it's compared to a lot of things like fucking WoW, way more enjoyable. You know what I mean? But when it's also go here, kill the thing, come back, go here, get the thing, come back, I don't care. I'll play it for all of like 2 days and be like, I don't want to log in because I just don't give a shit. Is there any MMO that doesn't do that gameplay loop? Any at all? I'm open to suggestions. I am not a grinder. I do not have it in my body to grind. In any format. Every MMO is a fucking grind fest. And it fucking kills me. Every one of them. GTA 5. Even GTA 5 is grindy. Granted, GTA 5's got a lot more that you can do in between the grind. Which is why, I guess... I don't know if I really count GTA Online as an MMO. But it's the closest to an enjoyable MMO I've ever played, I guess. Because at least in GTA, like, you can fuck around and make progress. You can do whatever you want and still make some degree of progress. But, like, I don't know. I couldn't tell you a single fun MMO otherwise. I don't know why it's so hard for the game loop. I guess because they have to make money, so they have to make the gameplay repetitive so that you can still make progress without paying, because if you only paid, you wouldn't play it. And then they give you the option to pay instead of playing, so they make the money. You know what I mean? And it's like, I guess inherently, there's no way to do an MMO that doesn't have that grindy loop and also doesn't shut down within a week because they ran out of money. I guess just inherently there's no way. Not without having it be an exclusively paid service game, which just does not work in this day and age. You cannot lock a game behind. You cannot lock an MMO behind a paywall anymore. It does not work. It doesn't. You don't think a lot of MMOs do pay to win anymore? I don't think that's true. Of course, I don't know a lot of MMOs anymore. It's definitely pay to get ahead, but I guess I don't know if it is pay to outright win anymore. But it's definitely like pay to get weeks ahead of other people who are just playing. Destiny and Final Fantasy don't do that. No, Destiny is weird. Destiny is definitely the odd one out in the MMO landscape. Where you don't have to pay for the game, and yet you do. Because there's shit to do if you don't pay, by all means. But if you want to do the things everybody else are doing, then you do have to pay. And then also, you don't pay to progress or get ahead or anything like that. Everything you pay for in that game is absolutely cosmetic, which I will give Destiny props for. But Destiny has a different grindy loop problem, where it's not the same thing forever, but each new season, each new addition to the game is a whole new set of, I'm enjoying this a lot for 2 weeks, and then I'm not, because it's the same fucking thing 4 times a day, every single day, and you don't want to fucking touch it again after like 3 or 4 weeks. After a month, you don't get any enjoyment out of that content anymore. And if you want to, quote unquote, progress, you gotta do it. If you want to max out your fucking power level in Destiny 2, guess who's gonna fucking sit there and grind that shit like a fucking pole? But Destiny 2 is still one of the better MMO type games out there right now. In my opinion. Just because the gameplay is good, the world is good, the story is good, the fact that it refreshes what you're doing after so long is good, as opposed to just adding a different variation of the same fucking thing over and over and over and over and over. Which I guess you could argue Destiny is doing, but it's definitely a lot less obvious than, you know, copy and paste, like, cut the word, like, pig and replace it with, like, orc. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a lot more enjoyable than a lot of other MMOs. Elder Scrolls Online, I really wish I could enjoy, but that is a game where if you're not pumping money into that game, you're not enjoying it. Not in the slightest. You want inventory management to not suck? Give them $16 a month. You want your player house to not suck? Pay up, bitch. You want decent looking items? Pay up, bitch. You want that DLC they're chugging away at constantly on a far greater loop than fucking Destiny is? Pay up, bitch. They suck the fucking money out of you. And it's a shame because I love Elder Scrolls. I love every fucking, I just love the look of it. I love the lore of it. But when they're like, you know, it feels like I'm playing in a room with a pickpocket. I'm like, when are they gonna try to take my money? When do they want my fucking money? Oh, here it is. They want my fucking money again. I'm not doing this. I can't play this. Ugh. And fucking 76 is actually starting to do that too. They started up with the Fallout First thing where it's like, hey, we'll make your inventory management way fucking easier if you give us $15 each month. You know? Hey, you want the really nice indoor environments for your fucking vault? Pay up, bitch. It's like, ugh. Thanks. You got hardly anyone playing your fucking game, but you're gonna squeeze money out of them anyway? Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, man. You won't catch me playing Final Fantasy, by the way. First off, I don't like Final Fantasy. Second of all, the fact that it's a game where you can pay to literally skip the main story, that doesn't bode well. Feels more like a Holly game. Yeah. Not for me. No. I wish, well, first of all, I was recently going to try, I bitched about it on Twitter and everything. I was recently going to try to play, what the fuck is it called? Star Citizen. I reinstalled, first I got my hacked account back. Second of all, I reinstalled Star Citizen. Took me fucking literally 3 hours before I could make it into the game long enough to move. Ran like total shit. Come to find out, this game literally minimum requires 32 gigs of RAM. So I uninstalled it, and I'm not going back. I want to play that game. I would love to be able to enjoy that game. I wish it wasn't such a complete piece of shit. I wish it didn't lock literally all content between paying exorbitant amounts of money, because I would love a space MMO with decent dogfighting combat, open world, land and like going onto and leaving planets, like seamless transition without paying, you know, a mortgage on the fucking game. And also not having to have a computer that can calculate pi to the billionth decimal in 3 minutes. Like, I know I'm asking a lot, but that's just what I want. That's just what I want, man. And Star Citizen is like, it checks maybe 2 out of 10 boxes seamless planet transitions, open world, but maybe the combat is good. I don't know. I can't get to it because the game doesn't fucking run. You know what I mean? Like who is it was the group some people out of Kraken's group. Was it Bed Bananas? Who has the fucking Star Citizen videos? It's like just released a new one recently. Yeah, it was Bed Bananas. Bed Bananas' last 2 videos are Star Citizen videos. Go fucking watch them because they're really fucking entertaining. And those are the things that made me go, man, I have to see if I can play this shit. I get into it, can't get it working. Piece of shit, doesn't work. So I have to just go, great. I'll live vicariously through other people because this is not happening for me. Star Citizen is basically the game you watch Bed Bananas play. Yep. Why couldn't I run it? Because I have 16 gigabytes of RAM and not 32. 32 is their minimum. 64 is their preference. Who in the actual fuck? I know there's some people in, like, animation. I know I have animator friends that have 32 to 64 because they need it to fucking render shit out. I don't fucking know anybody else that has that much RAM. You shouldn't need 32 to 64 fucking gigabytes of RAM to play a video game. 16 is still overkill for almost everything else. If you know, you know, but Star Citizen is a complete fucking disaster of a game. The fact that it runs for anybody at all is a absolute miracle. That game is a fucking joke. No Man's Sky comes close, but it's kind of ugly. Not really hardly anything to do. Kind of boring overall. Gameplay is not exactly thrilling. You know, it's even with all its like updates and shit they've added to it, like good on them. You know, it's far cry from what it was when released, but it's just it misses the mark on like almost every layer. On almost every level, it misses the mark. Gameplay's not quite fun. Like I said, the gameplay's not quite fun. The worlds aren't quite interesting enough. The creatures aren't quite interesting enough. The story is barely there. The multiplayer is they added real multiplayer, but it's just so nebulous still that I don't know what the fuck they expect me to do. It's still frustrating to deal with inventory and maintenance and all that shit. It's not that great. Why is it so hard to make a cool space game? I know it's not an MMO, but I'm hoping Starfield from Bethesda is good in some way. I want Starfield to be good. At all. I don't care. I want to be able to, when Starfield comes out, I want to be able to open it, play it, be done, and say that was good. You enjoy Warframe, but it's very grindy. Warframe is grind the video game. I have friends that love Warframe. I don't know fucking how. I fucking despise Warframe. It's shit. It's shit. No. I remember like when I first got into Warframe and discovered the whole like, oh, you want to make this new weapon? All right, click on this button and wait literally 24 hours. I was like, oh, I'm not playing this. I'm not gonna play a game that requires I literally wait 24 to 48 hours to progress. No way. It's like a mobile game. It is. And that's why I won't play it. It's like it's a fucking Gotcha, you can put on your computer. No fucking thank you. So. Oh, criminy. I think I should get ready to wrap it up here. I think that's enough ranting. If somebody can think of like an MMO that I might enjoy to some degree, you're more than welcome to tweet it at me. Somehow I doubt anyone's got anything I'll care about. Let me tell you right off the bat though, not Terra, not WoW, not Final Fantasy, not Neopets. You know. Or you can drop it in the game No, don't put it in game suggestions, tweet it at me. I want game suggestions to stay as stream suggestions. But yeah, tweet it at me. I'll take a look. You know, if it seems interesting, I'll play it. Not Star Trek Online. I put too many hours into it as it is. The space combat in that game was just interesting enough for me to get 200 fucking hours and max out my level. Or max out my rank, rather. Never again. I'm done with that game. But yeah. You know what I wish they would do? Is make a new superhero MMO. Because that concept inherently is cool. Like Champions Online, when that game was active, Champions Online was cool. The gameplay sucked because it was a fucking Perfect Worlds MMO. Complete piece of shit gameplay. But in concept, it was cool. Being able to make your own superhero, cool, you know? But they, despite Marvel shit being so popular, nobody's touched it. There's that DC Universe Online. That's not fun. That's fucking terrible. That game sucks a fart out my ass. I think Marvel did like an MMO, but it was Marvel characters only, and there was no custom shit at all. That flopped like a fucking fish. But nobody has tried to do like Champions Online 2, essentially. Nobody's tried to do City of Heroes again. I don't know why. People want it. People really fucking want it. To the point that they rebuilt an old game to do it. But they just haven't done it. I don't know why. It makes no sense to me. It's like, it seems like free money. But, you know, whatever. Whatever. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I just talked with no music that whole time. But I guess that's fine. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and get some credits rolling here. Yeah, let me just go. I'm just going to go straight to the credits here. I'll put the music back on. So, thank you for coming. Hanging out, just chatting, like the category says. Tomorrow, I'm probably just gonna doodle. You know, I'll just sit here and make some art. There's fan art. I'll look at it tomorrow. I'm tired and I want to go eat. I'll look at the fan art tomorrow. The fan art. I'm gonna go look at the fan art. I'll look at the fan art tomorrow. I'll do it at the start of the stream because I'm gonna be doing art anyway. Where's the credits? Hey, there they are. Okay. So, let me give some thanks here. Let us give thanks. 4 hours ago. Here we go. So, thanks, Sharkamedes, 8 months. Arsenic Larceny at 4 months. Benny from TV, 5 months. Mage Fangs for a month. Odd Owl at 15 months. Smooth Willis, a year. Detective Defective, 15 months. Soli is giving 2 gift subs. Tie-Fi Dice, 16 months. Adrios gave a gift sub. Goof at 17 months. Wow. Clown Limes, 7 months. RGB, 13 months. Evacord, Envacord, 3 months. Adriftwood, a year. Molo Swaggins, 10 months. Total Madness, 10 months. Pochi, a year. Solius, gave a gift sub. Trans Himbo, a year. Bippy Fresh, 2 gift subs. Basic Warlord, 11 months. I like a lot of bees. No, like a lot of bees. What the fuck? I cannot read. 5 months. Little Karibo. With the 5 gift subs. And then Poji to the gift sub to Little Karibo. And that's it. So, there was also some donations. Thank you very much for those. In fact, I wonder if OBS, or not OBS, Streamlabs will finally cooperate enough for me to see those. No, it is only showing me donations from 2 weeks ago for whatever fucking reason. So, shit, I can't lose my voice. I'm hamming that up a little bit, but I am losing my voice. So yeah, thank you very much for coming out tonight. I hope you enjoyed this later, just kind of hanging out kind of thing. Again, tomorrow will be about the same time. And then Wednesday will be no stream. There is a Twitch strike. So I will not be the one asshole out here streaming on that day. And then Friday I'll be back with another late night stream. And then, you know, then it'll be the next week. I know it's late, but would there happen to be anybody to raid? By chance. Perchance to raid. Let's see. Oh, Jeff Gersman is on. I think I'm gonna raid Jeff Gersman. Let's do that. Man of Giant Bomb. All right. Again, thank you very much for coming out tonight, hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. When you get to Jeff's stream, don't be an asshole. Behave yourself. Act cordial and kind and considerate. And I hope you guys all have a good day. Good night, rather.